Hello. Good evening. My eyes all of a sudden itchy. Good grief. Bad. So good news, my art block is going away. Feeling a little as depressed, and so that's getting back to normal, which is good. It was stressing me out. Again, my eye! What is wrong with it? Ah! Gosh. I was like, what the heck is this track in my playlist? Oh yeah, it's the Stormblood battle music. I have to say, after Shadowbringers is regular battle music, Endwalkers is pretty disappointing. And then Dawn Trail, it's like, oh no, this is good. This is good, this is fun, I really like this. So that, you know, they fixed it, basically. It was once bad. Now it is no longer. Well, it wasn't bad. I'm exaggerating. It's just it wasn't as good. Let's say that. But I like the Dawn Trail one a lot. It's just... it's fun. That said, though, the Endwalker, like, dungeon music, really good. Really good. I'm eager to play more Endwalker. I'm low-key... I might have to tell Otto that it's like, I need to play this twice a week because... Endwalker and Dawn Trail are apparently very long. So, Dawn Trail especially, for whatever reason. I don't know. I'd like to be caught up before 2029. I'm just being a big whine or whatever. Just too much stuff out recently? Yeah. I know I'm gonna be, like, all in whenever, Romeo is a Dead Man comes out. The Shade... I say positively, the Shade to have, oh my gosh. You know, appropriate, actually. The Shade to have Grasshoppers say, hey, our game has no AI, around the time that, like, Let It Die Inferno came out, and it was revealed that it's like, hey, they have AI assets in their game. Where it was just very disappointing. But that was not a Grasshopper project. Otherwise, I would think way less of them. That's the thing. How do you go from, like, developers who are so adamant about, like, getting a bunch of artists, musicians from, like, all over, just like a big collaborative effort, and then decide, well, you know, some of this we're just going to use AI, maybe some AI for the music. You have Akira Yamaoka on the team. Come on. Like, what is wrong with you? That was so disappointing. Like, that was heartbreaking. That was something where it was just on principle I had to refund that. And then apparently the game's a little frustrating in just the gameplay loop, I guess. I'm just... I feel like the people who own Let It Die are just, like, chasing trends, like, when the market already feels pretty saturated. I'm saying, like, Deathverse was Battle Royale, and now this is an extraction shooter and everything. I'm just like, I think people just kind of want a sequel to the game they already play. That's kind of what I want. It's what I was hoping for, you know? Hi, what's up? Feel like I have to put Coco Melon on tonight, but I don't know what. I do have like Cyber Kids here. If anyone watches Wayne Radio TV, they might remember that as a terrible, terrible Power Rangers type kids show from the 90s that they watched that was like completely forgotten. Like, it is hard to find information on that. Ripcord, don't even start. Don't even start. Keep mixing it with Cyber Chase. Yeah. Yeah, Ripcord, if you want to join the call while I draw. Old TV's so weird to find. Yeah. Like... You really have to rely on people having recorded stuff. And that's like a big if. But isn't there something about like there was an anime called like Mighty Foodons or whatever? I don't know. I'd never heard of it. And apparently the only version that exists is the English one because no one kept it in Japanese. So you got a dub version that's available and everything. That's the thing. I don't care how bad a piece of media is. I feel it's really important to like keep that, like just have it documented, like have stuff saved. Like, I don't care if it's the most generic, boring, dumb thing. Like, I want stuff preserved. Disappearance of media feels like cutting down an old tree. Yeah, there was a really interesting video by Hazel where she was going through like anime OVAs, like VHS stuff, and where it's like there's some stuff that is just we don't have anymore, or it's just so out there, or you know, no one kept it, and so you might have like the most worn down copy of whatever available, and that's it. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure movie, yeah, I don't care if it was bad. I would love to see it. I think it would be great if it was available. Like, I want to watch it. I know my mom and I would love to watch that together. Because my mom loves JoJo. Like, she and I are very excited for Steel Ball Run. And she actually really liked the Takashi Miike movie. That's never getting a sequel. That was such a bad idea to be like, hey, here's part 1 of a thing that never gets a continuation. Ever. We're never seeing it. Like, again, Hazel had a video where she was hunting down this one, like, OVA thing because she saw there was a really low quality version on YouTube, and she just, like, went down the rabbit hole for this thing. And she brought up that, yeah, it was a Kumikit thing, which, the thing about Kumikit is, it's a lot of media that is not... For a lot of people, it's just like, oh, you buy it there, you're probably not gonna keep stuff, which, I don't know, always feels kind of sad whenever it's like, oh, this is a, like, there's a lot of independent artists and everything. Tensho and Toho had, like, a crossover OVA that nobody ever uploaded, and it's so lost, just straight up gone. That is insane. Like, that's just sad. That's so sad. Though what's really funny is when it's stuff where it's like, this is lost, and then it just happens to be like someone uploaded it on YouTube ages ago, but maybe didn't title it properly, and it's just under people's noses like this entire time. I do think that's really funny whenever there's situations like that, but that does not feel very often. I don't know, it's disappointing. It's disappointing with games, it's like disappointing with just movies, TV, whatever. I had a friend call something lost media, and then I found it for him by looking up the Japanese title. Perfect. And then there's some stuff where I'm just like, I don't even know where to look for that. Like when it's something so, you have such specific memories about something as a child, and it's like, I don't know how to search this. I don't know. This was my dumb, like, 5-year-old brain trying to put things together. And then you find out what it is ages, like, later. I distinctly remember being in the car, like, it was outside of Blockbuster or some, like, a local rental shop, but I remember being in the car with my mom. My dad went in to get something, and she said, we're renting a cartoon, it's not for you. And I was thinking, like, whoa, that exists? What? Bro, what? And I walk in on, like, part of the movie, and it was like, did they write, like, Ninja Scrolls? No. But, like, they, I walk in on this one part, it's like a dad opens up a briefcase, and there's like this green orb that comes out, and it just melts him, and his daughter sees that, and the orb talks to her, and I was like, what the fish? And it wasn't until college that I found out that was heavy metal that my parents rented. It was just so funny that my parents were like, that my mom specifically is like, we're renting a cartoon, it's not for you. I sat there for years thinking, like, what on earth did they rent? Because I was like, I remember that, and you, like, when you're that young, sometimes it's like, did I just imagine that I saw something like that, you know? Like, if it's so specific. Because sometimes, like, your child brain crosses wires, or it's like things don't look like what you remember seeing as a kid did not look exactly how it does as an adult. Like, maybe sometimes you remember some animation looking better than it actually was. Parents didn't know English and neither did I, but we lived across the VHS store. They rented a cartoon for me. It was the Stardust Crusaders OVA. You were 4. Dang. Okay, I never had an experience like that. For me, like, the worst thing that my parents showed me, a very squeamish and sensitive child, was my parents bought me Watership Down when we lived in Riyadh because it was on VHS there. Because I loved rabbits. And you might sit there and be like, oh, that's so evil. I wound up, like, it was horrific for, like, the first couple of minutes because it was like, oh my gosh, blood. But I was so invested in the story that, like, it wound up being a movie that I watched, like, a lot. There was this one cartoon I saw when I was like 3. I still go insane when I try to remember what it was. Yeah, there's some stuff like that where I'm like, I don't freaking remember what this was. I think I managed to watch the Hellsing anime movie when I was 8. Oh boy. So hi, Emperor. Yeah, just a lot of stuff, huh? I remember, like, to really show you, to really give an example again of like how there's some stuff where it's like, how do you look this up? How do you look this up? And then you watch something later as an adult and you're like, what? That's the thing I remember. I remembered being in France. And it was at the apartment at my grandparents' apartment. So I would have been at most at like 4 or 5 at this point, like for this memory. When I look back at it and everything, because my grandparents bought a house in '95 and everything. Really showing my age. So I see, like, in this movie, there's part of it where there's part of it where they're in like this cave and this lady's face is kind of like magically going through the wall. And I was like, what on earth? And then there's a part where it was like de-evolution happening and all that. I'm like, what on earth is this memory that I have? And then it's not until like high school when there's we got Netflix and everything and, you know, renting the DVDs, that my parents and I are like, what if we rented like the Super Mario Brothers movie? That would be funny. And it was like, oh my gosh, this is the movie. This is like, when that scene happened, it was like, this is the thing that I remembered as like a little baby. And it was bothering me for so long. Big O, oh my gosh. My mom actually had a memory like that when we were watching Mystery Science Theater 3000. We start, the DVDs are coming out and we watch Giant Spider Invasion. And the movie starts and she's like, this feels so familiar. Like, what is this? There's something really familiar about this. And she's like, wait, I have to skip further into the movie. And she does so. And she's like, oh my gosh, I watched this in theaters. She was like, she had a memory of just like being a teenager and seeing Giant Spider Invasion in the theater in France. And she had a memory of like screaming at some parts, and a creepy guy behind her said, hey, if you're so scared, you wanna like sit on my lap? She's just like, It's genuinely funny watching like some bad B movie stuff, and my mom being like, oh, I watched this in theaters. And then you find out stuff where it's like, man, that like you were ripped off. For example, what they released in theaters was like the first 2 episodes of Battlestar Galactica like fused together, like the original. It's like, what the heck? What was another one that she saw? Oh yeah, it was a movie called Star Crash. It was like, there was this French channel that we got in Riyadh. It was called like FX, and they just played like a bunch of sci-fi, horror, B movies, maybe some fantasy at times. Maybe. And like Star Crash came on, and she's like, oh my gosh, I saw this in theaters. A kid at school said that it was the sequel to Star Wars, and I went to see it, and then I saw it, and it was like, this is not the sequel to Star Wars. My parents actually parked at an anime figure I bought, Pluto from Astro Boy, because that show played in Algeria. Yo. Disney did that with Moana 2, didn't they? Yep. Where Moana 2 was supposed to be whatever, like, sequel show, and they didn't even have the original actors for it, and then it's like, wait. Why don't we just turn this into a movie, like, however late into the production, and we'll get the actors back. Which, if I was one of the actors hired for the show, I would have been pissed. When I saw that, I was like, okay, I didn't see the movie, but when I saw that that's what they did, I was like, this feels like Atlantis, The Lost Empire sequel, where they just took... They basically did like 2 episodes of a show and then just decided to combine them and release it as like a movie on VHS and DVD. Imagine recording hours of dialogue just for it to get chucked out. Yeah. That'd be so... I mean, I would hope I got paid. They did that with Hercules too, I think. Yeah, but in Hercules, what they did was they had a kind of like wraparound thing where it was like, oh, he's recounting high school to Megara. So it was like, okay, there's a reason for that, but it was still just episodes of a show. To be fair, that show did come out. Yeah, I'm sitting there thinking about like, okay, so my friend literally... I think the weirdest Disney show is The Emperor's New School. I never saw that. I never saw the sequel movie thing that they did. Friend literally bought the VHS box set of an old cartoon that nobody uploaded and uploaded herself, then shipped the VHS to me as a grim responsibility to keep. The show was called The Bluffers. I have to look at... Hold on. Let's see. What if I know what this is? Hi. Hold on. Lafunia. That's That's a rancid name. This has got to be. This is British, isn't it? No, it's Netherlands and United States. Okay. I can't help but think I might have seen this, but I would have been like little. Because yeah, if this came out in '86 and there were like VHS stuff or reruns on TV like in France, I might have seen this. But I'm not sure. This is rancid. This is ugly. What was wrong with the Netherlands? Like, if any of you are from the Netherlands, I'm sorry. What is this export you have? Ugh. Oh, the VHS cover. Ew. Hold on. Ew. I hate it. Things that live in the woods have to deal with an evil human that rightfully wants them dead is very Netherlands. There's one thing where I'm like, man, I need to know what it... Reception... Petit frère. Hongro-germano-américain. One of the things I remember from when I was little was this freaking... It's gotta be, the seventh brother. Okay, that's literally what it's called. I like how I'm supposed to be drawing and instead we're just talking about all this, and I'm like, you know, it's fine, it's fine. So this was a Hungarian thing that I remember. Okay, I thought I imagined one of these bits from this. Hold on. Where's a good cover for this? Yeah, I'll go for the French one, because I think the French one's indicative of the quality. We have the trailer for Fantastic Planet. Hey, that was one that my mom and I watched together, like, years later, but it was like, hey, check out this thing that I watched as, you know, as a teenager. Hold on. How do I... Can I go fit to screen? There we go. Les aventures merveilleuses d'un chiot malicieux. I don't remember anything about this other than it was a puppy with... You hate the hair. Yeah, the hair is really bad. The hair is so bad. But I remember... Wow, that is huge. I remember this panel where it was like this rabbit just turns demonic. The seven little brothers... No, the seventh little brother. Bobo Undi Hassenband. Whatever. Bobo Undi Hassenband. I don't know why that's killing me. Like, I know I'm saying that wrong, but... Because, yeah, if it was the 7 little brothers, it would be les 7 petits frères. But septième is 7th. For whatever reason, in the French school system, by like, there's a point where they just start doing that, where it's like sixième, cinquième, quatrième, troisième, deuxième, terminale. For your whatever grade you were in school. Because it goes from like CP, CE1, CE2, CM1, CM2, 6e. 6e, 5e, 5e. A sequel titled Tiny Heroes was released in 1997. Bobo and Diaz. What is the dog's name, Bobo? He's at least in English. Apparently it's Tiny. There's some things like this where I'm like, man, I wonder if you would be able to watch stuff like that on stream. Because I'm like, I can't think of anyone who would claim stuff like this. It's like just garbage. Like, what's one thing I saw? Like, there was one time I went down a rabbit hole, like, back in the Tumblr days. I went down this rabbit hole of, like, Don Bluth and, like, Don Bluth movies, and then movies that I think were influenced by Don Bluth to do their own fairy tale adaptations. I have to find this Rancid. There's like a Princess and the Pea movie. It was stinky. Oh, stinky. It's from 2002. What deranged country made this thing? Hungary! Hungary again! Okay, United Kingdom, United States, Hungary. Don Bluth was great, even at his worst. Don Bluth at his worst was, like, still interesting. Except... Troll in Central Park is pretty miserable to watch, though. Like, I don't know. Where's a good picture of this piece of crap? There's got, like, I should be able to watch this on stream because I don't think anyone would want to claim this thing. Play some Babar. Hey, one of the things I literally brought home from France was my Babar VHS that I had as a kid. We have Disney at home. We have Disney. We have Don Bluth at home. Live react to Troll in Central Park. Oh, the puddle that was in the carpet yesterday turned out to be the upstairs neighbor not reporting a leak. That makes sense in an apartment. As someone who has lived in apartments over the years. Live react to a troll in Central Park. It would be interesting to find a way to do a like. I've got to be able to do some, like, some people have done that before, where it's like you don't have the movie on screen, but there's at least like the audio or something, and someone reacts to it. This movie was ugly, hideous, disgusting. Is there a picture of the villain? Because when I saw him, I was just like, I hate it. I hate it here. Well, there is this one picture that is pretty bad. The file name is P7. I love Toxic Yuri. Is that Riel's mom? Yeah. They adapted the Dark Knight questline into a VHS movie in 2002. Hold on, I want to check something. P 2002. Well, someone uploaded it to YouTube. There's one song in that movie where I was like, this feels like it's almost a song from Beauty and the Beast. You watch out, Buster. Oh, and it looks like it's such a crusty quality. This is perfect. Yes! Oh, someone uploaded the soundtrack? Wait, I wonder if I can find that particular song where I was like, some of this sounds like it's almost a bird. I'm not very sure.
Extend a hearty greeting, for our hearts are in a whirl.
Yes.
At the prospect of your meeting, our precious baby girl.
We have tried to raise her right, hoping someday someone might see a pleasing little reason for our nations to unite.
She's a fragile sort, our Alice.
I need to stop. I can't. Well, you see what I mean, right? Right? I'm not crazy, right? Beauty and the Beast plus Page Master. Oh my gosh, I haven't thought. Well, no, we did talk about Page Master recently. I'm lying. While moving everything to prevent water damage, caught my mom snooping through my phone. Great! Cool. Awesome. Awesome. Cool. Great. Ugh. Why did someone post a gif of a Tonberry attacking a fat cat in my Discord? That's evil. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then I'll actually start drawing. I promise. Okay, I'll be right back. why, it doesn't... I don't know if it's like this for anyone else. It does not feel like a Thursday. Am I wrong? Am I wrong or am I wrong? So this is something I doodled with the little guy. I had an idea where I was like, okay, but I want kind of a dragon form, but I was like doodling and I was like, he has to be like dumpy. This dumpy thing. So don't mind the anatomy being garbage. The little guys that turn into big dudes. I feel like he has to have maybe like a couple forms like that, but that's the torment the locals form. That's the form of, I'm here to make people miserable. I'm gonna show you this evil thing that was sent. Oh, hold on. It's actually perfect with Fear and Hunger music. This is evil. Don't ever send that to me. Ever again. Yeah, I feel like this is just a weird, dumpy, silly dragon form. But I was doodling it so fast, so don't ignore how terrible the anatomy is. But yeah, like, I don't know about other... There was no exercise machines in the abyss. Look, I think it's funnier when it's like, cool dragon form for someone, and it's like the goofiest thing. Don't make it cool. Make it like, make it a creature. I actually had an idea also, not related to this guy, but as I'm brainstorming stuff for a game, my brain. What kind of file is this? Love a non-standard dragon. Yeah, it's good. What the heck? Can I have something that's not like this weird freaking Okay, I'll accept a JPEG. I was thinking a roadblock in the game, a spider lady, and I'll go for like this Charlotte's Web type design. I don't care if it's not accurate. It's cute. A spider with antenna for some reason. Yeah, I don't understand that, but I like her Gleeby DB face and everything. So, okay, I have this that I was doodling, just kind of a doodle sheet and everything. I do want to try and draw him proper. Okay. I didn't test it out before. I was like, wait a minute. I need to check if my stylus is working or if I have to restart my computer again. I have, you know how I said boobies? Clothed boobies? Well, I've got this, which I had an idea of. He's released, and he immediately steals the guy who released him's wallet, and it's that picture in there. Just immediately steals a wallet. What do you mean there was a Charlotte's Web too? Okay, I'll look it up. Why do they look like that? I mean, yeah, sure. This crappiest quality picture. We don't deserve anything better. If I saw these, I'd step on them. Like, why would you do that? Why did you make them look like that? Don't. Okay, so I have this, but I also have a nya. Cat girl fit. But I don't know how mad Twitch will be if I do this one. But that's out there as a possibility. You got VTubers with less. I'm not girls. Is she like a princess in this game? Wouldn't it be high treason to own a pic like that? No. This part is just for fun, okay? Do you know how many people draw horny pictures of Princess Peach? And that doesn't get in the way of her being a princess? I'm allowed to do that with my own character. The princess wants her subjects to stay loyal, yeah. There was a CGI Charlotte's Web made last year. Yeah, I was like looking up stuff when I was trying to look up like, oh yeah, Spider from Charlotte's Web, and then I see that and I'm like, hi? What? Look, Moofy, maybe this picture is intended for her boyfriend, who I still need to design. You know? But he just so happens to also have that in the wallet, alongside this. I thought initially, like, oh, a locket with a picture of her. And then, I don't know, the idea of just a wallet and then, I don't know, some grand villain just immediately stealing someone's wallet kills me. I think she also needs, just when she's in her adventure mode, she needs a big stupid mallet like, hold on. Because I have the file from last time. What did I call it? Something stupid. There we go. You know how we had this outfit and everything. And then she needs a big stupid mallet because when I thought of that because technically she still is a gag character and everything. And then I thought, wait a minute, when I play as Pictomancer in Final Fantasy XIV, she does just summon a big stupid mallet and bonk people with it. Do you like the idea of a zealot of the bad guy reviving him and then the villain frying him after taking the wallet? Look, no, it was an accident, like, accidentally releasing, but her boyfriend is still kind of, like, creature-coded, okay? He has to be a little brat still. That's just what she gravitates towards, okay? Love her in her designs. Thank you. Look, she's a character I doodle a lot of, and I do a lot of roleplay with her, and I'm like, at this point, I kind of want to do something original with her. And I was brainstorming stuff with a friend, and it was like, oh yeah, what if? Fun RPG thing. Fun RPG, the writer's barely disguised fetish, the game. Some jerk, shh. We don't talk about that. It's just, I don't know, I'm at the point where I'm like, I don't care, I'm gonna be a gooner in peace. Just let me do that. Whatever. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. But for the record, like for people who have missed it in the past, which I don't know how I share her a lot. This is her regular, like, Dragon Ball OC look, which I think is very cute. But because of that, when I was designing her kind of RPG fit and everything, I was like, I feel like I need to have the same-ish color scheme. What the fish? Oh my gosh, thank you for the gift subs! What the heck? Oh my gosh, thank you. That's... I won't lie, I'm kind of tearing up. Thank you. Thank you so much. What was I saying? You gotta get going. Thanks for trying boobies and hot girls and little fellas. Well, thank you again for the gift subs. And thank you for popping in. Sorry, I'm only now starting the actual drawing stuff. Not even! I'm just talking, still. literally that JoJo the comic strip with Rohan and the milkman. Next time, add a like a hot girl in it with big boobs. Ring ring. Do you need inspiration to draw? I mean, I'm just sitting here like, which one do I work on? But yeah, I'm still so happy with how her design turned out as like a fan character. Where initially I was like, is this design too much and all that? And I'm like, okay, but it's cute. Okay, but it's cute. But the problem is, I like this design so much that I'm like, I feel like I would have to find an excuse to put it in game. I feel like I would have to do that. I don't know. It's really fun. It's nice to have a character that I can just do saucy art with and everything. I missed that. Well, a female character in particular, because I had people kind of ruin that back in the Tumblr days. And I confiscated it from them. And years later, like pretty much 10 years later, I'm like, okay, I'll get back to this. Could do a wheel and spin it. Wheels are fun. I'm honestly, because I've talked about doing a Patreon where it's an excuse to draw a bunch of stuff like this. I'm definitely gonna do wheels of just like, hey, what do we draw? But I'm just wondering, everyone, do you want a cat girl? Do you want Foncess? Do you want me to try and ink this and maybe doodle, like ink this basic drawing of him? Whatever. Do you want me to try and draw like a proper version of this outfit? The only problem is I'm gonna put Coco Melon on, just as a warning. Yeah, 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 yeah. Draw the little goblin guy instead of the pretty girl. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to doing that either. Maybe as like a warm-up. I still have to figure out a name for him and everything. He's very Dragon Lord from Dragon Quest, but what if Dragon Lord was horny? Like, you know, Bazgongas. I'm going to hop into my stream chat, and I'm gonna do a side stream for screw whoever joins me. I'm doing you're gonna watch Cyber Kids with me. But I was also thinking, like, yeah, I kind of want to draw a spider lady, like a Drider type thing. A Quailag, if you will. Perhaps a Quailag. Some sort of Quailag. Goes well on rice. I feel like that would have to be... What I think is funny is, regardless of anything, I think her name still has to be Basmati. I think names like that, both Dragon Ball, JoJo, having just themed names like that is fun. It's fun. I like it. Jambalaya cilantro. Okay, I'm gonna put on this first episode of Cyber Kids. Okay? We are going to watch Cyber Kids. The following intro contains minor flashing lights, including bright white transitions. However, in this upload, it has been heavily edited to remove the worst flashing. Be careful when watching other uploads, which may not be edited to remove flashing. One time, a guy introduced himself to me and said his name was Tommy Salami, and I laughed and then had to apologize for laughing. Well, it's not your fault. He was named incorrect. I have no idea what Cyber Kids is, so I'm probably not ready. Get it right. It's Cyber Kids with a Z. Oh my gosh. Disgusted with you right now. The person who hasn't watched it before. Just disgusted. My ghouls! We're not at that point yet. We're not there yet. You can't spoil that for people. Kyle. Ian. Danica. Zach. You're the gonna leave her stick around. Is it from an allergic reaction to the cocoa melon? Oh, these are babies. Yes. Yes, the most important thing. Does this count as tokusatsu? Yes. The most important thing about this show is that it does star Robert Zadar, beloved B-movie icon. Also, this kid here, actually, one of the things that's really funny is looking at his later career. He was the voice of Tidus in Kingdom Hearts. He now has a career doing music under the name Diane Coffey. Was actually a guest on a Run the Jewels track. Didn't even know Tidus was voiced in Kingdom Hearts. Well, yeah, he was one of the babies on the island. They were all voiced. Baby Tidus just beat you with a stick. Kind of low-key tempted to try and design even just the Spoder lady that I had in mind. What did this kid do to bring on their ire? Like, is this a dispute over, like, game scores? Or does he owe money? Does, like...
Спасибо, господин.
Ох уж эти дети.
Congratulations, player. The key to Cyberland awaits you in the power of the glove.
feel like she should have her little pedipalps there. That's Billy Mitchell, the early years. I thought you were trolling because Cocomelon, but this is a real show. Yeah! Stereotypes assemble. Oh, I mean...
Yes, Mom.
This is a show of just this was the 90s. Get ready for some microaggressions. Not as bad as Food Fight though. What on earth? What? Assemble these to bridge. Get away! Why? I didn't talk to you, iPhone. They're dropping new Barony DLC. It's a shame. Barony just ended after we beat that boss. And there was no more after it.
Cyber Kids. They really sent it. Holy computer chip. A virtual reality set. Where's the switch? I can't see anything. Oh great, it's a fake.
What's funny is that I don't know when the difference was between them
I wonder if it's really a key to another world.
working. Like, I feel like by episode 2 and onward, his voice is already less baby. It was not designed for his head size. I think because it's like they're sending these visors out where it's like you're gonna be like the heroes of Cyberland and everything. I think
Who are you? I'm Kylie.
I think maybe did the guy who made it expect
Go somebody else. Gosh.
like grown people and not children?
You are in a neutral zone.
Also, don't you like how Ian just doesn't get introduced or anything?
Creative, hungry for knowledge. Danica Jenkowitz, a problem solver with the right ideas. Saka Tsukamoto, a little warrior in the ninja tradition. Ian Jackson, resourceful, able to use any gadget to his advantage. Oh, and I am Jacob Floyd, former game inventor for cyberware games. Until I found the place you were about
Forgot that he had a... Yeah, he's their Zordon, basically, except he's like an IT nerd.
Beyond belief.
How did you discover it?
Same way you will. With the visor and the glove.
But you're not wearing a visor.
Because my visor was stolen from me. Stolen by the Xyloids.
The Xyloids?
They took me prisoner. And without the visor, I cannot return.
Why'd they take you prisoner?
Because the evil Emperor Zorak saw our world through my visor. And now he is after the glove. Which will give him the power to come into our world like we came into his.
We can't let that happen.
Now, the dubbed voice like that does not happen
To fight.
ever again after this episode.
Fight? With what?
We're running out of time. Once the neutral zone disappears, the Xyloids will be able to locate you. Quick, put on the gloves. You will know how to use them.
What about your glove, Floyd?
I've hid it in the palace right under the Emperor's nose. You must get the glove out of there.
If we do, how will we find you?
I'm locked in the east tower of the palace. But I'll be with you, cyber kids. I'll remember. Do not.
Yeah,
do not
like
underestimate the power of
Spoder body.
Now go.
Burp.
Go in the power of the glove.
I feel like,
The power of the glove!
oh, what if she had like sassy boots though?
Great confusion. The power! The power of the glove! Ian! Figure it out! No problem, Betsy. Parachutes or jetpacks? Parachutes!
Like what if sassy boots for the lady? Yeah, we're gonna have underboob here. What if? Only 2? Why only 2? But it's not even like the 2 front ones. It's like one and another that's in the back. Shoes are too expensive. When you have like 8 legs, it's too expensive. I told you, Gooner game. Gooner game, we need hot babes.
Another one of those humans, my emperor.
Different shoes for each foot. Whoops.
Eyes everywhere.
What do you want me to do, my lord?
Arrest.
Or different pairs of shoes for each,
Glove. I feel like expanding my empire into yet another dimension.
turn into that, or... Yeah, this is just like... I feel like it could be just a random obstacle. Or maybe she is, she does work.
Hi guys, how's it going?
You are an intruder. You are under arrest.
Whoa, maybe we can talk about this.
Oh.
To work.
Well, our arrival couldn't have been more obvious.
What should we do? We gotta get Zack out of this. In the power of the glove!
Thoughts, though. What would be maybe cute is... These could almost be like eyebrows, but they're like the eyes.
Smashing, I always wanted to be big and scary.
Okay.
Excuse me.
This part. It totally doesn't feel, you know, questionable. Yeah, picture looks cute. But like one of the things that came up because it was like, oh yeah,
Peace out, man.
I like these designs a lot that I did like her, you know, kind of funny, like what if Donkey Kong designs. I was like, it would be fun to try and figure out a way to implement something like that.
Well, Mr. Zeiss, we're the Cyber Kids.
I don't know how, but I like the oh no. Yeah.
Direct. Okay, let me take care of Zeisty here.
Get them.
Holy computer chip! Now what? I'm working on it! Ian! No! Oh, no, let me go! What are you doing? I'm up there! Hurry up! Found it! Activate it! Clever girl! Let's go! Wait, what about Ear? If we all get arrested, we can't save him. Good point.
Clever girl. I wonder if
Silent fools.
they pretend this lady is kind of Jorogumo-ish. Ugh! Why? Why is that the bouncer decide?
Come on, Chuck.
Get out of here.
What? Why?
Now what do we do? Hey, remember how you transformed? That's it! In the power of the glove!
I feel like they do way more with the lighting and everything in the first episode than they do in... Like, all the other episodes after this, after the pilot, just go for something really flat.
What can I get you folks? Well, what you got?
Also, why does Cyberland just look like
It's got a real gigabyte to
a
it.
sad, like,
Make it 3. Yeah. Diet.
ancient village? Like, why is there so much hay in Cyberland? The dubbed voices are so bad. Yeah.
What?
Blow the budget to get kids in the cheap out. Yeah, you don't see the kids ever again after this.
Would you care for some vegetables?
I hate this guy.
Thanks, mister.
No.
Rabbit.
Like, again, these dubbed voices never happen again after this episode.
Oh.
For viewing purposes only.
Get them.
Cyber kids, yes. It might be. It might be. Perhaps. You know, I had to get Cocomelon for chat.
Over here. Come on. Over here. This way.
Do you like my spider lady so far? I figured this could be like a roadblock for Basmati. Obviously, proportions are whack and everything, but just to get the basic
Come on. Hurry.
idea. I trust you with thoughts
Place.
on designs. I trust Morby's sensibilities.
Follow me.
Why do you help us?
But as far as boobies, I mean, I got this. A cat girl.
The glove that Zorak wants.
Exactly whose side are you on?
I'm with the underground resistance of Cyberland.
Yeah, I feel like high heels are just cute.
We believe in a free Cyberland.
Controversial,
where
I think
other
you're
dimensions
thank
can
you.
come together and communicate and exchange information.
I've been, I won't lie, I've had a rough time with art.
A friend of ours who's been captured by the Xylons.
Oh, disaster!
I also have, okay, get this out of here.
Soon all humans will be slaves, and the earth.
Obviously, like, anatomy, whatever, it was just a quick design. Do you like his dumpy dragon form?
And what are you going to do about it, little human?
Scream for help!
Because I feel like if he's gonna be, if he has a big dragon form, it has to be like the dumpiest creature.
Like to. A lift to the palace tower.
It's like an elevator?
It's a secret entrance. It'll lead you right into Zorak's temple room, where he tortures his enemies. But I'm sure you'll find your friend there.
Thanks for your help, Quicks.
Be careful, humans. Zorak's not one to kid around with.
His round face. Yeah, it's just
Take your word on it.
Dragonite coated. Yeah, he has to be. He has to look not very threatening. He just has to look bratty.
Little humans have come to play.
So this is just my
Then you are doomed.
doodle page for whatever. Oop.
Soma. Sura. Ramses.
Otherwise, what do we do? Cat girl or her boyfriend's wallet picture? If someone's escaped iguana got big. Good. That's I like that. Basmati is a cyber kid. She's too old to be a cyber kid. She's not a kid. And the cyber kid implies that I like when it's just Cyber Kid. It implies that Zack died or something. So the Z is removed. Cyber Crone. Cyber Gram. None of these work because there's no B in the name, so she can't be a cyber whatever. Kids is an acronym? Yes! Kyle, Ian, Danica, and Zach. It's very clever.
No, wait, dude. Twin laser blades.
How you doing? Good today. I'm just doing good. What about you? No, I'm just gonna work on this one. I'm trying to think of if I want to do this lineless or not. I feel like I do too much lineless stuff lately, but it's fun. I like it.
It's over, human.
Hey, Zach!
No! By all the creatures of Gamash, may the ghouls be
The ghouls!
Abolish the insignificant human
I
breed!
think we've made him mad. No kidding, look at the walls!
The thing is happening where I'm having a rough time inking already. It sucks! Cyberbop, Basmati, Olimar, Pilaf. Sure. Sure, why not? Yeah.
Punish the human in the East Tower and search the streets for the glove.
The fact that in this entire show they never rescue their Zordon, he just gets tortured every day, I think is one of the funniest details about this show. It's just Klingon pain stick ritual every day.
Holy computer chip!
Kyle, honey, it's time for dinner.
When we last left off, we were studying the feeding habits of dinosaurs in the Cretaceous Age.
Come on, hurry up!
Let us see.
Open it!
Okay.
I got the glove! Zora! Find it! We need
Bad.
Cyber Kids! Cyberland needs a Cyber Kids!
We'll be there in the power of the glove.
It's like the worst vision you could possibly have. Hate Quicks? How do you make a rabbit character like the worst, most unpleasant being possible? As someone who loves rabbits, like that's my favorite animal. Favorite animal, would love to have one day. Yeah, as my dad was like converting a bunch of the horrible lip smacking sound. You don't like that? It's not good. It's not not the worst possible thing ever. I found like my dad was digitizing a bunch of like home videos. And there's one of me where I'm like 7 or 8 talking about like my rabbit at my grandparents' house. And just like what he eats and everything. The most awkward give a child a camera experience ever. And it's like, now I know what I sounded like as a French child.
Oh, don't be scared. He's just a little squeak.
quicker. Now, as you can see, the mouse has made no attempt to solve the maze, and that's
What
because
an
he has
idiot.
no reason to. But let's offer him a reward. A piece of cheese. Oh. As you can see, the mouse has solved the puzzle in order to get fed. But we humans, we sometimes solve
Ian's my
puzzles
favorite of the kids because of his just a horrible accent.
Crossword puzzle. Let's work on it together, shall we? We'll start with.
I wonder if I could find. I drew one picture of
Labyrinth?
because I did a bunch. There was after the Wayne Radio TV streams and everything.
It's gone. Flashlight. Guess I forgot to turn it off.
Like a bunch of people started working on a wiki for the show, and I
Our labyrinth
can dangerous. I did contribute a lot to it, and then I made like the Ian parentheses evil
Albert.
picture. I wonder if I could find it again.
No worry, ma'am.
I bet I could.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Very good, Zach. Now take your bow.
Good workout, eh, Zach?
I'm gonna go look. Oh, I can...
I'm coming, Floyd. Hey, don't touch that. Put that down.
So, this thing transports you to Cyberland.
No, there is no such thing as Cyberland.
Cyberland. Siberia land. Who wants to go there anyway? Not me.
I want to go to Cyberland. Hey-yo, Cooper! The Grand Prix champion is at the starting line, waiting for the gun to sound and start the race. And Cooper's off in a cloud of dust. Uh-oh, Cooper's got car trouble.
Oh, I found it.
Cooper appears to be all right. It's unbelievable that he survived such a terrible crash.
Found it. I found Ian parentheses evil.
Hey kids, what's up?
We'll find out as soon as Professor Floyd shows up.
Here I am, Cyber Kids. The time has come, once again, to do battle against Zorak.
We're ready, Floyd.
Your mission is to save the leader of the underground and his escort, Quickstrapped, from falling into the evil clutches of Zorak. They're on their way to a peace conference, but conference is a trap.
Don't worry, Floyd. The Cyber Kids are on the trail.
Oh gosh, it's big.
Of the essence.
It's big. Oh my goodness, why did I make it so big?
Here we come. It's the Power Club!
So, my idea was that Ian eventually was sick of being nice, which I think he deserves, honestly, after the way the show treats him.
Good choice, Ian. It should be a nice soft landing.
So it was like, isn't he tired of being nice? Doesn't he want to go crazy and everything? So, my headcanon is that this is what would have happened in a hypothetical season 2. I don't know. I thought it was kind of a cool idea. I don't know. Are they fighting Zorak, Space Ghost, Friend? Friend is in heavy quotations.
Look, everybody. It's the Cyber Kids. Stop to.
Heaviest quotations.
Cool. We're not here for a social visit. We're here to save your leader.
And our pal Quicks. The peace conference is a trap. Zeiss made the whole thing up. It's a dirty, rotten trick.
Really want to know the, like...
Don't play games with me, fool. I see only a door and nothing more. Oh,
I feel like the boardroom working on the show must have been so... Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, cynical?
An invisible reality. It cannot be seen, but it is there and
Cyberland was just bad Star Wars. Bad Star Wars mixed with like... But like, if it was all Tatooine...
they will come out, nevermore. The Minotaur will have a snack, and the underground will surely crack.
Let's say all Tatooine, and then there's just, I don't know,
No, well, according to the directions, this is it. Peace conference.
the yard, like, right outside the offices, probably. The studio.
No. Very strange indeed. No, sirree. I don't like
And the way the show ends is so insane that it's like, I want to know what was their plan. Because it ends on a huge cliffhanger.
Slightest chance of making peace, we must take it. No buts about it. Now open the door, and that's an order.
Super algorithmic. Yeah.
Where did this hallway come from?
There's only one way to find out. Come on, follow me.
Oh. And there you have it, my lord. The trap has been sprung. These two do-gooders will never again see the sun.
Well done, Zeist. Well done.
Attention, Xylords. This is Commander Zeist. Take that door and lock it in the dungeon at once.
And what if those pesky little cyber kids come to
I think the
rescue
bunny
their
having
friends?
a beard is the main issue. They gave him like a ZZ Top beard. And I don't know why, because he didn't look like that in the first episode. Like, they changed some designs. Zeist's outfit is different. Doesn't have, like, the sauce that he had in the first episode where it was, like, the leather jacket and cape.
And not very good either. Where could they
And it was like... And did they lose the outfit for Quicks? Because it looks so much worse. He looks like a pervert. A bigger pervert.
But who are you?
That's Estrella. She's the greatest fortune teller in all of Cyberland.
Estrella, can you help us find Quicks the Rabbit and the underground resistance leader? Magic orb, I beg of thee.
Anyone who's seen this show, what's your favorite episode? Because the more I think about it, the more I think it's the one with the current pharaoh because of how nothing happens, and yet it's the most insane one.
Holy computer chip.
The sauce of OG Cyberkids is like, look, compared to what they look like later on in the show, okay? Cut me some slack.
I fear we've been tricked by that rotten egg Zorak, no doubt. Look.
Oh, dear, this is looking bad.
What if I was one of the people who worked on the Cyber Kids and you were all being very mean about my work and I felt really bad about it?
Let's get out of here.
Oh, wait, no. This way. This way. Trust me, this way.
Okay, so they're lost in a maze.
But how can we go
You don't like his whimpers? You don't like how he's going, oh.
In the dungeon.
Thanks, Floyd. That's all we need to know.
Good luck. The fate of Cyberland is in your hands.
And the most powerful gloves in the universe are on your hands.
A24's Resurrection of Cyber Kids. I can't wait until the people who have never watched this see how it ends, because, oh.
Very good, Cyber Kids. Right on.
I was one of the members of the Cyber Kids.
It's Zorak the Ugly. And what do we have here?
I was like the stunt double.
What's the matter, Cyber Kids? Did you lose something? A pint-sized resistance leader and an oversized rabbit, perhaps?
Just remember one thing, Zorak. Those who laugh last laughs the hardest. Best.
You're too late, humans. Your friends are gone forever. Now why don't the four of you admit defeat and go and trespass in some other dimension for a change?
It's like when I do stuff on stream, I'm using a tablet I'm not used to. It does not help.
My lord. Guards! Turn these cyber brats into a pile of confetti! At once! Crush them! No! Do it, you clunkers!
Love how the main kid is like bafflingly young to be the point of 90% of his deliveries being unusable. Yeah, like, especially the first episode having them be dubbed, like dubbed over. It's like, how bad were those takes? And then the dubbing never happens again. Well, okay. There is dubbing later, but it's because a different character is disguised as him. That's different. That's a bad episode.
Come on, kid.
Don't just stand there! After them, you fool! Quickly!
Aha! At last, we can get out of here.
Hang on, sir. I wouldn't do that if I was you.
Why? There's nothing to worry about. Put me down.
Right.
Onward. What's what?
I thought I heard something.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of if I want to do line art or
Thumping sound.
Quicks, that's your heart.
Right.
lineless. Especially because like I'm imagining this as like kind of the photo in the wallet sort of a thing.
What was that? I ain't breathing.
Quicks, you're breathing. I'm breathing. Breathing is good.
Obviously the most important thing though to ink like right away at all times is cleavage line, obviously.
That must be it. The entrance to the maze must be in there.
How are we gonna get past those guards? No problem. Where there's a will, there's a way. Observe.
Obviously, right here. Oh, this is a bad part. I like how when I draw characters, sometimes it's like the cleavage just gets bigger than I intended, and then I just decide to roll with it because I'm like, you know what?
Boy, cold-blooded
Whatever.
Xyloid, you one hot number.
I'll just embrace it.
Go get him, Xyloid, babe.
Which one is it?
Hey, you two big brutes. How about a nice big
I like Cass just going, no! Like, yeah, it's bad.
1, 2, 3. All right, guys, coast is clear.
This is weird. A door with nothing connected to it.
It must be some kind of optical illusion.
Stand back. I'm gonna open it. Well, it definitely leads somewhere.
Remember, it's a maze. It mostly leads nowhere.
Also, again, if anyone wants to join me, I've got the chat, or I've got the side stream and everything.
Wait, we'll tie a rope around your waist. When you find Quicks and King Andrew, give 2 tugs on the rope and we'll pull you back out.
I forgot, she calls him King Andrew.
Coming up.
Why did he even program his robogods to go awooga? Because they're boy robots, and boy robots, when they see girl robot, they have to go awooga.
Hello.
Oi. Like, don't you know that boy goes awooga when see girl?
Yeah.
Like, that happened.
They showed us like that happens, like when like boy wolf sees sexy girl.
Well, yeah.
The eyes stick out and the tongue rolls out.
Exactly. That's how nature go.
Just spent 2 hours in my car and my neck hurts now.
Oh no. Insert commercial here.
Holy cow, guys. You scared the daylights out of me.
Thank goodness it's you, Kyle. There's a mean monster on our tail.
Oh, we've been running, but we can't find a way out.
Don't worry, King Bing. The Cyber Kids will get you out.
Do you like this show, Emperor?
Come on.
No.
It's a good show. I think it's a good show.
I think it's time we took a ride.
It's like really good and cool, and I'm sad it didn't get a season 2. It should have gotten a season 2. I think if any show deserved a season 2, it was this.
No, we just know in the ending, like, well, I'm not gonna spoil it for chat, but we know how it ends.
Give 2 tugs on the rope, King Bing.
Based on what?
It's based on kids and cyberspace, and for some reason cyberspace is like a peasant colony.
I can hear them. They're almost here.
Ow. Why would you do that to me? I'm trying to draw.
We did it!
I'm out. I'm out of the maze.
So you can talk.
I've been lost in this
You could
maze
talk,
for
you could talk.
500 years.
You're not going to eat us, are you?
Fear not, my little friends. You have left
Didn't you say that you really like that weird rabbit man?
No! If any of these characters were like killed on screen, I would want that one like immediately, just vaporized.
I mean, well, we saw what happened in the final episode.
No, it doesn't happen to him.
How very cozy.
Well, you said a character's in the screen.
No, I said like if any
they
character
can-
were to die on screen, like if I wanted to see any character die on screen.
I thought you loved rabbits.
I love rabbits. I don't like that one.
What about the Warframe rabbits?
I don't like the Warframe rabbits. They're hideous.
You don't like how they have like a Hellraiser Cenobite like peeling their skin from their back?
Not at all. It's bad, actually.
We'll see about that.
Can't believe you're so critical about the Hellraiser Warframe rabbits.
Look, I love Hellraiser. I love Warframe. I don't love
rabbits.
the Hellraiser rabbits from Warframe. They're bad.
Oh, hi.
What?
Amber jumped on me and scared the bejesus out of me.
Oh, Amber. Did she crush your lap?
I hereby declare you a knight of the
No. Well, she jumped on the chair. I just wasn't expecting a big lumpy thing to jump next to me.
From this day on,
I think she's licking my hair now.
Fat cat sounds.
Oh yeah, she's definitely trying to clean my hair.
Head drum, are we going to address that? Nope.
To bring peace and
Why would this show ever address such a thing? That's so stupid.
Oh, cyber kids. Once again, you have served with
There's Tamu Sordan.
in the power of the glove.
Even though they're talking to him, he's still being tortured.
Yeah, they never free him in this entire show.
Wow, that was amazing.
Hey, Ian, what were you doing in there?
I was taking
Oh,
a
hi.
tour of the closet.
So was the leak on the wall or the floor?
It was in the wall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so coils, the AC system, they're all connected. So they had a leak, but closer to the ground, so it was closer to your level. That's why you guys didn't get the water.
So it was just like going down the wall and...
Yeah, pretty much. It was going down the pipe. It was a pinhole.
Oh.
So once I took off, they're all covered for like isolation and stuff. And
all the
when
secrets that's going
removed
on over
it-
there. He's gone! Yeah, there was just apparently a leak that happened in his apartment, like, from the upstairs. Stuff like that just makes me sit there and I'm so happy I don't have to deal with an apartment.
The pituitary and thyroid glands, taking orders from the part of the brain called the hypothalamus, affect the rate of growth of the body. These systems were not working properly in the case of the world's shortest woman or its tallest man. These were their respective sizes.
Kyle Cooper, you will report to the principal's office right now.
Floyd! Holy computer chip! Floyd needs me! I'm coming, Floyd!
Right? Like, I don't understand when you really listen to, like, the lessons they have in his classes. It's like, what? Or there's also, like, this one part later with Ian where it's like, hey, Ian, for tomorrow, write up a 20-page report on this thing. And it's like, why does Ian get extra homework? Why does he have, like, such an unreasonable, like, deadline for being a little baby child boy? Why, though?
Completing the requirement for Bromdown, Yuki Sato. And this
Why is there a naked man? Yeah, like, why?
is awarded to Zack Sakamoto. Zack Sakamoto. Zack Sakamoto. Zack Sakamoto. Zack Sakamoto. Zack Sakamoto.
When a child is missing, the gong is rung. Oh yeah, here's an example of Ian evil moment.
Phew, that's better. Hey all. Hi, Ian. Anybody know what's up? trouble with robots, right?
Cyber kids, I'm so glad to see you today. There's no real emergency here.
Then why'd you send for us, Floyd? I want to kick some serious xyloid butt.
So excited to murder.
But listen, today, Cyberland celebrates its tripentennial 1,500 cyber years. There's a celebration going on in the square right now.
I like how he just
This should be a good one,
like
Danica.
sounds the alarm and everything, has them get away from like actual stuff they're doing in their lives just to be like, hey, there's a party happening in Cyberland. You want to go?
Party down, cyber kids. Whoa, choose balloons, mate.
Oops, I didn't want that. Why not?
Don't touch me! Go away! Fools! Let them have their fun. Tomorrow, it will be more hard labor for no wages in the cruel salt mines of Gamache.
No wages.
Not so fast, cyber kids. We may have a little problem.
What problem?
Dr. Bubbles is missing.
Good. Scratch one, Mark scientist.
No, listen. Zeist is missing too.
So,
and the
the kids apparently know who that character is. I wonder if this episode was like aired out of order? I don't know. I don't understand. I don't get it. Not Dr. Bubbles.
If Zeist is there, send him to the celebration in the square. I will meet him thence. Now go!
Wouldn't be the first show to do that. Literally, Mystery Science Theater 3000 did that. The Sci-Fi Channel was like, hey, we need you to have like an overarching story. And then they wound up airing all of it out of order. So it was like very confusing for people trying to follow along. Which is so smart, you know? It's very smart.
Voila! It's finished! I've never built anything so magnificent before! The Gigazoid! A scientific miracle! I've done everything you've asked.
Not everything!
No, look, yes! He has the 2 digital laser eyes! And he's strong! Strong!
Oops. Yeah, I still want to figure out what to do with these two because I like these designs too much to be like, no, only use it for a specific AU. I like how both of them turned out a lot. I still have to also work on my Monkey VTuber thing. Whoops. I keep coming to this. It's like the universe is telling me you want to work on Cat Girl.
I'm back.
Welcome. Welcome.
Had to chat with a maintenance man, so I hopped off. Apparently it turned out to be like a leak from the upstairs neighbor, like one of their pipes near their floor had a pinhole like leak on it, but it was spraying so much that it was going through the wall to her apartment.
Great.
It doesn't move like a cat!
It doesn't move like a cat!
Or hurt you like a disease!
but that would take a real brain.
A real living brain, Doctor, and you said you did everything! And you expect me to present this convulsion to your Royal Highness at the Tricentennial?
If given a real brain, this fine machine will have a potential for great destruction. Its tools use.
I can't even go into my room because I had to move all of the Transformers boxes out of the way. And they have, there's a fan there drying everything out.
Yeah, okay.
Where in Cyberland will I find a real brain?
You lay the groundwork, Doctor! And now worry about the brains. So get on it! Now!
Turns away dramatically.
And I told my sister that my mom was snooping through my phone.
Great.
Boy, look.
Because again, since my sister's no contact with my mom might have been potentially trying to find her number.
Oh, Like, I don't know, if someone is like completely no contact, maybe that means that they don't want you to contact them. That's just a thought. Like, that's just, like, I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there.
It's a game theory.
Yeah.
Just a game theory. But she was also probably just snooping through my phone to see what she can find. Again, why I don't like them ever going to my room or stuff like that. And why I don't leave stuff
panting?
out. Like, it's interesting that I'm trying to like move everything to prevent water damage, and my mom takes the advantage that I'm busy and just goes and grabs my phone and tries to go through it.
Normal. We're doing this more than once. I forgot that they did it more than once, honestly. Especially like one episode after the other like that. At least in the previous episode, they didn't have the robots panting. It's extra bad. Like, they weren't going full Tim Allen.
It was the what's it called, higher up a decision to have the robots pant.
I hate it.
Yes, but this experiment still requires a living brain.
Yes, it does, Dr. Fubbles. Yes, it does. Have a seat.
Oh!
Yeah, you. Sit down. There you go. I think you've got a little bit too much.
Women love it when you remind them of Tim the Toolman Allen.
One size fits
all. Wow.
That's how we communicate, just caveman noises.
And now the time has come, my friend.
No, please, I beg you, don't do this thing. Please, I beg you.
Oh, life comes swiftly into the falling night. Breathe your power into my silent friend and allow him to be.
You know, one thing I do enjoy about Robert Zadar is that no matter how stinky the project, he went all out. And he provided the material, let him, though. Because I keep thinking about, like...
Is it like how Nick Cage always tries to bring his best performance, even though something might be very stinky?
Well, because, I was thinking that, and then I was like, well, Soul Taker, they did not give him anything to work with that movie.
Dr. Fubbles!
The little humans. Test drive time, my friend. Take them. Spare them. They will be another gift for His Highness.
ONK, do you have the Monster Hunter Stories games on Steam?
I'm gonna go check. Watch me go share.
Because Humble Bundle is doing like 2 Monster Hunter games for $15.
Wait a minute. I didn't order you to do that.
No, I only have 3 Monster Hunter games, and it's Rise, Wild, and World.
Ah.
And then the one you got me on Switch.
Man.
And the 3DS one. I do have that.
I'm trying to think with the 3DS one. I think that's 4, isn't it?
I think so. Except I didn't get the DLC, so I'll never fight, you know,
Oh.
Gogmazios.
That makes me sad you didn't get the DLC for 4. You won't get like the Palico costume that's just Dark Magician.
I didn't have money.
The DLCs were free on the 3DS.
I didn't know.
You just collected the online and it just downloaded the new content.
I didn't know. I didn't check the store or anything like that because I had no money.
Maximum power.
You didn't even go to the store. It was just connecting to the multiplayer.
I didn't play a
And it got you the
multiplayer. I just tried to play a solo.
That's your problem. Monster Hunter is a experience.
Well, I didn't know. I just played that game blind. I didn't know anything about it other than people liked Monster Hunter.
But it's cool.
What if I don't like interacting with people? What if I don't like people?
Oh no. Anti-social VTuber.
Anytime someone talks to me, I'm just like,
Start making those noises right in their face.
I like that they've just been doing this entire time. Just chanting.
I still don't understand why they decided to, like, oh, Cyberworld is just going to be like this weird peasant village.
It's not Cyberworld. It's Cyberland, get it right.
Citizens of Cyberland, thank you.
Cyberland, where people go to cyber.
Bravissimo! I stand before you on noble Cyberland's 1500th anniversary.
I'm gonna cough.
And all I can say is
Gogmasios.
nothing to fear, but fear itself.
Yeah, I never got to fight Gogmazios. It's a shame he's never gonna be in Wilds.
I'd like to present you and Cyberland on this great day with this great offering.
The little human.
No, what's a shame is that you didn't get to fight the monster that's just a snake that wraps around a mountain.
I'd like to present the strongest robozoid ever built.
Where you're constantly fighting the snake while you're running up and climbing the mountain. I'm also trying to think if 4 was also the one that was just a giant squid that was that was like a hydra, but it was just puppeteering like dead monster bones.
That's disgusting.
4 had some really cool monsters.
Observe the multifunction panels of delivery.
It also had Shagura Magala. Which I think we're definitely gonna get Shagura Magala on Wilds if we have Gore Magala. Hakuna Matata.
I like how they all just beat each other up. Ugh. I forgot about that. I hate.
Keep forgetting that Gormagala is in Rise.
I need to play Rise because Kezu's in it. I can't help but have good tastes.
You and your love for the weird screaming Germa.
That's not Germa.
Like, and I keep saying Germa, I meant to say the other person.
Fine sauce.
Fine sauce, thank you.
My beloved weird penis monster with no music and nasty lips. My Silent
Chapped
Hill
lip.
3 creature that just screams.
But hey, at least in Wilds you got to play against your other favorite monster. A stinky monkey.
That's your favorite monster.
That's not my favorite. My
That's-
favorite Gormagala.
No, yeah, that's your favorite monster because you bring him up all the time.
Because I know you love monkeys.
That's your favorite because, like, I would not bring it up as much if you weren't the one who started the conversation talking about how much you love Kongalala.
I didn't even drop its name.
Because, like, I know exactly what you're talking about because there's only one stinky monkey that I know of.
There is not, well, that you know of, there's not one stinky monkey.
Oh, so there's another favorite that you have. You have two favorite monkeys. Stinky monkeys.
I don't even like monkeys.
Hard to believe because you always talk about Kongalala. Always. I can't have a single Monster Hunter conversation without you bringing up Kongalala.
Because I know you love Kongala. You love monkeys.
I love monkeys, but I don't like Kongalala at all. Again, that's your favorite.
Nah.
That's your favorite. You always bring up Kongalala.
I can't believe somebody's projecting.
I think you're projecting because you always bring it up and then you say, like, I don't know, you like monkeys.
Because you do like monkeys.
You know, Emperor, it's okay to admit that you like it.
I don't.
It's like, it's okay. We're amongst friends. It's okay to admit that you like Kongalala.
I'm saying the same thing to you.
Because again, you're just projecting. Like, it's fine for you to admit that you like the big farting burping monkey.
Here, Dr. Fubbles. Thanks for the memories.
The designer's barely disguised fetish. That's what that entire fight is. I hate it. It like
Where's
it's
your
so early on in
The boots on the other foot I squeezed.
in Wilds too.
Like to feel the power of the glove.
I mean, it is one of like the basic hunt monsters, so that's why it was early on.
I know, but like, why is that one of the early things where it's like, hey, you want to play our game? Here's the worst possible thing to start with.
Actually, it's the best possible thing because you get to kill it.
But you still have to experience the fight, and I don't like that.
If you play
bad.
Rise, you will experience Lagumbi.
What the heck is that?
You
What-
like Lagumbi.
What is? How is that spelled?
Lagomb as in boy I.
I mean, it's a creature.
But you love rabbits.
It's a creature that throws a snowball at you?
Yeah. They just decided to combine a snow rabbit with a bear.
With a bear and with like Kind of gives me some armadillo as well.
Yeah, it does have a shell. Can't believe Kula Yaku is like back in 3 games in a row now. And like the bird that just tries to bash my head in with a rock.
Wait, is this the one about evil music?
I applaud your concept, sire. But even if you could transmit via the galactic wrinkle, I puzzle over how, via science, one could ever create such a sound.
Not a mere sound, man. A benign audio subterfuge. A tonal pitch.
I'm Troy. Do you want to join us?
Repulsive yet pulchritudinous.
You want to join us? Because the Emperor really wants to talk about Kungala, and I don't.
That enters the host.
I don't want to talk about Kongala. I don't even say its name.
You know that I only know one monkey in Monster Hunter.
But you fought another monkey in Monster Hunter. Why can't you remember that one?
Which one?
The fire monkey.
Let the experiment begin.
I don't remember a lot of that because
One
that's when
monkey. 30 monkeys.
30 monkeys.
You're watching Monkey.
You want to know why I don't remember that? It's because that was the point where I started having frame rate issues, and so I barely remember the monsters I fought at that point because I couldn't see them.
What are we watching? I recognize it, but what are we watching?
Cyber Kids.
Cyber Kid.
Oh yes. Okay, now I recognize.
But sire, what music is this?
No. I love that it's Cyber Kids with a Z. I also love that it's not for broadcasting.
Like
I'm
this
glad
was.
I'm glad that this isn't Lost Media.
Yeah, imagine if it was. We wouldn't be watching it right now.
You know, maybe actually I'm not glad that it's not Lost Media. Maybe it should be re-lost.
Oh, okay. After I had an entire conversation at the start of the stream about how important it is to keep, like...
No, I think we should burn it all.
We need a second burning of the Library of Alexander.
Yeah, the burning of the Library of Congress.
You think this was kept by the Library of Congress as something, like, important?
Yes, actually,
culturally
the Library of Congress... The Library of Congress has kept some crazy shit. The Library of Congress kept that freaking Sailor Moon, that live-action Sailor Moon pilot.
I wonder if we could watch that.
Yeah, we could. It's on YouTube. The whole thing.
Because I've
So,
never watched it.
The Library of Congress does have stuff like this.
So recently I had a weird thing where I was like, I want to watch the anime that was just like the Mega Man Battle Network anime. And I couldn't find the Japanese sub anywhere. It was like wiped from the internet.
It is wild to me that the Library of Congress is where we found the freaking live action.
Yeah, where it was like seen as lost media for a while, where it was basically like, okay, we've got a script for it.
Well, it was lost media because it was like, it's funny because it was like, clearly somebody must have a copy of it somewhere, or at least at one point did.
Yeah.
I do find it funny that the YouTuber who uncovered it, like who eventually found it, basically ruined one guy's grift forever, because there was one guy who just grifted about it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, about like potentially having it and like leading people on forever about like, oh yeah, I definitely have it, yeah, and like would be like weird and creepy about it. And
The
obviously
world is not ready for it yet, though.
Obviously, she like, yeah. Well, he kept being wishy-washy about it, like, oh well, I must have it in my other house in blah 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 blah. and like leading people on basically for like. Obviously, he did not have a copy of it, like at any point, you know, or if he did at one point, like it was long gone. But you know, he that was like his point of clout. Basically, was like leading people on into thinking that he had this piece of lost media, and you know, she ruined that, which is good because he was a fucking creep. He was like an actual like bona fide creep.
Oh, good.
He was only vaguely, slightly involved with the project at all.
Oh, this part.
We take those dubs when the creeps get ruined.
What the hell am I?
That kid's dead.
Good. Dead and in hell forever.
Good.
I mean, that was the kid who voiced Tidus in Kingdom Hearts.
Did Cyber Kids walk so that Code Lyoko could run?
Did you see that Code Lyoko's getting a new season?
Fuck that.
I could never watch Code Lyoko because it was too ugly. It
was too French?
It was too, like, it was French, parentheses, in a bad way.
Yeah, French parentheses derogatory. I really liked the premise a lot, and I really liked just, like, the idea behind it was very fun. But, no, they had, like, they didn't even have 5 heads, they had, like, 8 heads. Like, they had, like, double 4 heads.
It was like, I get what you were going for, I don't accept this, though.
They were trying to go for, like, the vague face shape of an anime of that time period, and it didn't work. It did not look right.
They were just trying to show us how a traditional French person looks like.
No.
Forebrain.
As someone with a big freaking head, I was just like, this feels offensive to me.
I don't like this representation.
This feels like a caricature, and I don't like it.
Why are they leaves being thrown away into it? What? Why did those leaves have their faces on them?
I don't know.
That's how they? Excuse me?
What?
What a weird.
Look, humans.
Look, humans.
Everything about Cyber Kids is very odd to me.
Very odd, kind of scary, off-putting.
Good.
Humans. You have a VHS of the one Christmas animated special about an ornament called Noel. Do I? I don't. Is that a thing that I know about? I don't think so. What the heck is that? Christmas. What is it called? Christmas movie animated ornament named Noel. That's literally called Noel. Okay, fair enough. One where it falls off and a tree and dies. See, here's the thing. I would have thought that a Christmas ornament named Noel would have been like about like a cute little like angel ornament, because Noel is like a lady's name on top of being, you know, good for Christmas. But no, this is just a horrible, awful looking thing. This is like it's like a round ornament, like the glass kind, and it's got a face, and also it's a guy.
Ooh,
and
ew.
I hate it. I don't like this. A Christmas story for all generations. Okay.
Did you post it, or?
I have not posted it. I can.
Okay, because I want to know what the heck I'm.
Out of a vinyl substance, and they did not spin even
I mean,
closer
here.
to as fast as
I'll post in.
This selection is from
Post in the
Ludwig
side
van
chat.
Beethoven's Ninth Symphony, a passage which celebrates all humankind and reaches for the quality of
This
joy
is a screen
which
cap
will
from the
unite
movie.
Ew.
the glorious.
Ew. I like the one next to it that just looks baked.
It does look baked. It looks like a baked teardrop. Here's, I guess, the cover.
Oh gosh. That's
Oh.
that's like a thing that would be on Smiling Friends.
Even the like other
Yes.
figure that's in the cover is like looking at it is like, oh my gosh, what is that?
Noelle, TV movie 1992. Why?
It's like a horror show tomato. So Meowtor, do you have a favorite Monster Hunter monster?
I don't really care for Monster Hunter that much, to be fair, because I don't play Monster Hunter.
Wow.
The answer is I don't know. The answer is I don't know a lot of them. So like, it's hard for me to say like I have a favorite when it's like I know 3.
And they're Behemoth, Omega.
Omega was one of the ones that came in my head actually. Like, but like I know of Rathalos. I know of, unfortunately, Kangaloa. I can easily say that Kangaloa is my least favorite. I know of Kezu. And those are the only ones I can name. Like, those 3.
Well, there's Girl, Rathalos, Rathian.
Oh, and, I mean, those are the only ones I can name, right? Like, I know of other ones. Like, I know the spider one, which I think is cool.
Well,
Not that one. The
Nursilla.
No, the one that destroyed my stream's frame rate.
Yeah, the one that turned the stream into
Bababarina something.
Lullabarina.
Lullabarina, yeah.
The one that made the stream into a PowerPoint presentation.
The Slayer of FPS.
Slayer of FPS. It turned the stream into like a it looked like a turn-based RPG.
It was bad.
I think of turn-based Dark Souls when Griffin like was playing Arby's Witch Dark Souls and it just tanked the frame rate and became turn-based Dark Souls. Female. Why'd you say female in all caps?
It's because Zorak said that.
Apparently on IMDb, users have rated Noelle a 6.8 out of 10.
So it's a good movie.
I guess. Somebody rated it 10 stars. I haven't seen it in years, but I loved it as a kid.
Which always trust your taste as a child.
10 out of 10. A wonderful favorite.
Always trust your taste as a child. It's like the people
8 out of 10. I love this movie.
It's like the people who see Space Jam as adults and then they're like, oh, this is stinky. And it's like, yeah, it's always been stinky.
It's always been bad.
We were just like 5 at one point.
My roommate in Kentucky, like, his favorite movie as a kid was Space Jam, and then my ex's, my landlord bought him a copy of Space Jam, and he loved it still as an adult.
What are walleyes? Is that another Monster Hunter monster?
Walleyes?
I don't know.
I don't know what that is.
I know.
Eye on the wall, like no, in Cyber Kids.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. No. Okay.
I mean, we are watching Coco Melon.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted thinking about bad animated films and not paying attention to the wonderful live-action TV series in front of us.
I just realized it's weird that we had like 3 spider monsters in Monster Hunter.
Well, apparently we had 2 monkeys,
there's
so
there's
like...
a lot of spiders, so...
We have way more monkeys than... Well, in Wilds, I guess we did only have 2 monkeys.
I only know of 2 monkeys.
3 monkeys. 4 monkeys. We're watching monkeys. There's another monkey in 4 at least that's a cross between a lemur and a flying squirrel.
Might is right. And on this day, I I shall display the robot prototypes that will direct our future. Xyloid test models first. Wheel out
That one's sneak, because he'll just fly up to you and then just like tail whip you and kill you that way.
Wait, this should be your favorite episode, Emperor, because it's just robots fighting now.
I'm on my phone, so I can't watch it.
Oh.
Because I can't be at my computer since there's the fan trying to dry the carpet.
You know, I'm really mad at how bad Google is, or any search engine really is anymore.
Yeah.
Because you think
I
that
hate
things would be
AI.
easy to find into these days, like anything that you're looking for, if you know how to search term? The answer is no. The answer is that, like...
You want to search things?
You can put in all of the caveats that you'd like, and it's... like... this time period, this thing, with this premise, looking for this piece of media, you know, all the descriptions that you can put in, nothing. Like,
I hate
or even
that
just
Google-
like this genre, this time period, give me all the things that exist. And it's like, a library should have all of this cataloged. Why is it that the internet cannot find this for me?
Like, I hate... Google used to be so good, but then they just like... One, they added the AI garbage. Two, they added like promoted websites. So it's like they'll put you the websites with wrong information because they paid money to be like on the upper, like first pages of Google.
Even-
and then they
I mean, I
censored
don't even-
other. Then they censor other pages and they just like what's it called? Remove them from Google itself. It's like there's
Well, I don't even
websites
use
that
Google,
were-
but other search engines, unfortunately, follow the same practices as Google, so...
What about Ask Jeeves?
Yeah. All of them, I think, do the same thing, because there's money to be made in it, unfortunately, so... Also, my cat just went...
Man. I hope this is looking good so far.
It is. It's really pretty.
Thank you. I mean, obviously I have to clean stuff up, but... I basically treat all of my stuff like when I do oil painting, which is just block stuff out and then work on the details.
Yeah.
Which is maybe not really efficient, but...
Seems pretty efficient to me.
Lazy, adolescent cyber trash.
Oh, I need to show you the spider lady that I designed earlier.
Watch the elite.
Let's see. Oh!
Amber's hopping around.
Like a bunny.
See, I like when...
Yeah.
I like when, spiders are cute and fluffy.
Same.
That's why I think that Arachne in Hades 2 is so adorable.
She has a good design.
She's got a really good design.
I mean, the inspiration I was using was like the old Charlotte's Web.
Oh yes! I love the animated one, right?
Yes, where it's
I love
like,
the-
okay, it's completely inaccurate, but it's very cute.
It's so cute though. She's got like antenna, and it's like
For
wait,
whatever
spiders-
reason, yeah.
Spiders don't have that.
Is it an ant or a spider? There's like a bug in real life that like has like the corpses of other bugs on its back.
The corpses of other bugs?
Yeah, it's like a spider or an ant. I forget which one it is.
What do you mean corpses?
Like after it eats the other bugs, it sticks them to its back.
I don't know. I've never heard of that.
Look it up.
Is that a Monster Hunter thing?
It is also a Monster Hunter thing, but it's
Isn't that
actual insect.
the one that you were talking about before? The one that starts with N?
Nursilla.
Yeah, Narcilla.
Yeah, but that one's based on an actual insect.
I just
Or
looked up
arachnid.
Charlotte from the animated Charlotte's Web again because I was like, did she really have antenna?
Yeah.
She really super did. She really did have
Like-
antenna. I was not making that up. I forgot.
Like, again,
Why?
completely inaccurate to a spider, but her design is so
It's
cute.
really
It's
cute.
really cute.
hate that Charlotte is accurately short-lived.
Yeah. That made me so sad as a kid.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, it's accurate, but...
Okay, so it's an insect called a assassin bug.
Oh yeah, those!
Oh, assassin bugs. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. I don't think they will.
Job well
Let me
done.
look.
Floyd.
Time to return to Earth.
Okay, Floyd.
I don't think it's all species of assassin bug, and there are a lot of different kinds of assassin bugs. Like,
no,
there are like a bajillion species of assassin bugs. They're also one of the few. They are true bugs, if that makes sense. Like, there are bugs out there that are true bugs, and they are true bugs.
I need to draw you.
Wheel
so,
bugs.
There's a thing called an assassin spider. Goofiest looking spider in the world because it's a long neck. And I had a character. So one of my friends had a character that was like a jumping spider disguised as a human.
I don't like how assassin spiders look. They're weird.
So my friend had a character that was like a spider that was disguised as a human, so had like the prosthetics and everything, but took it off, and it was like, and I was like, I'm gonna make an assassin spider character to counter him, who just does not fit in because
because he looks just so glebe.
In the meantime,
Hold on, I'm gonna
Amber's
find...
just hopping next to me and like just headbutting me.
I'm gonna see if I can find the weirdest, creepiest looking spider I've ever... I can't remember the name of it, but I remember a YouTube channel that had talked about it.
I don't like ogre ones.
Ogre spiders? Ugh, I don't like those either. I forgot about
I was
those.
thinking like it's not a spider, but there's that snake that has like a spider tail.
So this was my character.
Let me see.
This is basically what he looks like. He could not blend.
That's really.
He could not blend in
Just
with
like,
society. It's society
well,
at all. It was like, what are you?
That's so funny.
His name was Vidoni.
This spider will cure you of your arachnophobia, the ogre face spider. No, I think it actually made it worse.
Yeah, actually.
I'm not really scared of spiders anymore, at least not to the degree that I was, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want them on me. I don't mind looking at them that much anymore.
I can deal with the spider graveyard that's... ew! What was that? What was that face?
Spider graveyard.
What was that? That was like...
Spider face.
Yeah, I missed it.
I'm gonna go back.
Like in Mexico,
Is
like
that
there
his
was these weird...
Oh! What about that character? What the frick?
I hate this character. We
right.
know Quix's O-face.
Cellar spiders are pretty glebe-dee.
I like cellar spiders.
They're at least they're very chill. Like they're very harmless. Like I don't mind them, right?
Oh yeah, like
In
we used to
comparison
have them in the basement stairway at my grandparents' house, and it used to scare me until I realized like they just kind of hang out. Like they're just chill guys.
In Mexico, we had some... I never seen them anywhere else, and I don't know if they were just like spiders for a local area. But they were like these black fuzzy spiders that were just, I would say like maybe the size of a quarter.
Okay.
And I got told that they were venomous. But the thing is, like, you could step on them and they would not die. They would just keep crawling away. And I think we used to call them like crab spiders because of it.
Alright, so one of the weirdest, glebiest looking spiders I've ever seen is called a spitting spider. They've got really big heads, and they...
Oh, I know those!
The ones that you find in your home are, like, extra weird looking, because they really look like like science fiction. Like,
I won't lie. Now I'm like lifting my feet off the ground.
yeah, I kind of am too. I'm kinda
As
like,
we're
man,
talking
you know what?
about
I don't-
this, I'm
maybe
like,
we should stop talking about them.
Yeah.
We've scared away every arachnophobic person in the chat.
What about a peacock spider?
Let's stop talking about spiders, actually.
Wait, the peacock spider isn't that the one that just like when it lifts its butt to
And dances?
Yeah, and dances. Yeah, it's got a pretty butt.
Yeah.
Okay,
they're
that one's
cute.
pretty. Actually, it's a type of jumping spider. Isn't
Yep.
It?
Yeah.
Oh, jumping spiders are cute though.
I like jumping spiders.
Jumping
cute,
spiders
yeah.
are one of those kinds of spiders that I think that most people are just kind of like, all right, well,
Because they look like little
they're
cartoon
little-
bugs.
They look more cartoony and they're very fuzzy and they're really harmless. Like they really do not do any. Like they do not bite.
And they have funny personalities, I feel.
Yeah. You can keep, I mean, you can actually legitimately keep jumping spiders as pets. Not for very long, because again, spiders do not last very long, but like...
Well, remember when I was showing you those videos by that lady, Brandy?
Yeah, she kept tarantulas, didn't she?
Yeah, and one of the things that they gave her as a bonus because she was buying a bunch...
Was a jumping spider?
Well, no, they gave her an orchid mantis.
Oh, yeah. Because,
And-
yeah, a lot of breeders will keep... I mean, a lot of breeders, if they're in the hobby, will keep a lot of different kinds of
Yeah.
things in the hobby.
But it's
including
like she
other-
made it such a cute
Yeah.
terrarium and everything, and she said, sadly, it just does not live very long. Like, it is...
No, they only live, like, maybe, like, 7 months at most. Like, they
Yeah.
are very short-lived. Yeah, same cast. I like spiders. I don't like them on me.
It's reminding me of, like...
That's basically it, yeah.
My brother, and me, back when they had, like, their show.
The ranchos.
Yeah, the ranch shows. It's just, wow, that's a big spider. Anyway, like...
Hey, you know what? Fuck this, actually.
Yeah. I think about that clip a lot. Wow,
Me
that's such a
too.
big spider. Hey, I just had an idea.
Hey, I just had an idea. Fuck this.
Hey, Kyle, what are you doing?
To be fair, you're not really supposed to handle even the quote-unquote handleable tarantulas. You're not
No,
really
like,
supposed to handle
You're
anyway.
you're really supposed to just kind of admire them, take
Admire
care of
them.
them.
Yeah.
But what I liked was
I mean-
Brandy would like with the terrariums for the ones where it was like absolutely do not even bother touching. Where it
Do
was
not
like please do
try,
not.
yeah.
She put like a little toy skull in those terrariums.
Honestly, good idea to indicate.
So she was like, "Do not touch the orange baboon tarantula. Don't like."
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, like, there's no tarantula that's really going to, like, there's no tarantula that's going to kill you. They will, however, probably give you pretty serious injuries, because they've got, a lot of them got serious fangs, and then,
Well, that's the
aside
reason-
from that, a lot of them throw hairs that are, like, fiberglass that
Yes.
are going to really irritate the fuck out of your skin.
Well, yeah, that's the big reason why I'm like, I just don't want to touch tarantulas. I'm like, it's the hairs and also just like the fangs, where I'm like, I
fangs.
don't know if I'm going to do anything that's going to freak it out, so it'll
I will say-
bite. Like,
if you
It could just
are
be
going
temperamental.
If you're going, yeah, they can be temperamental. If you're going to handle tarantula, the best time to handle a tarantula is when they are a sling, when they are babies, because
Yes.
at that point they like cannot harm you. Their fangs have not basically grown in yet. They're quite harmless. Like
I keep thinking of the
they're
video-
also pretty cute.
I keep thinking about the video where I remember when she showed like tarantula unboxings where it was like using a brush to try and navigate them to where they need to go.
Yeah,
and she
there
had,
are. I
she
mean,
had a few slings as well for that. It was just like they're so small.
yes, they're very tiny. They're, I mean, they're the size of like a regular jumping spider.
The best way to handle them is by flicking them continuously in their face while keeping your finger right in front of them.
Yeah, they love
definitely. They love that. The main thing to do is like to use like a soft plastic straw, because you don't want to use anything that is metal,
Yeah.
because they will break their fangs on that and potentially injure themselves. But
Oh
So
no,
you
I
wanna
heard her
slurp
Gleeby
up the
Deeby.
spider.
She's Gleeby Deeby.
Oh no, she turned into Pilaf for a second.
He's
Wait,
not
no.
green.
Piccolo. Sorry.
Pilaf.
The other P. I meant the other P.
Or,
Sorry.
you know, Garlic Jr., except he's more of a teal.
He's more teal.
Are you talking about Dende?
Duende.
Dende is also a little baby.
Well, I guess baby Dende and grown-up Dende is different.
Ancient Japanese art.
You know, that was a bonus in
What the
Daima.
heck? He turned into a sumo wrestler.
A bonus in Daima was seeing little baby Dende.
Belly smacker. But what about the other one? A laser shield should buy us some time.
I would keep. Okay.
Where's that one gift?
There are two things that are keeping me from keeping a tarantula currently. Number one, they are banned from my apartment, specifically in the lease. I can keep all manner of fish, but tarantulas are a no-go. Number two, and this is the bigger reason, because I could hide a tarantula. Like, what are they gonna do? Yell at me to get rid of it? And be like, okay, I'll get rid of it, and then what are they gonna do? Check back up on me? I just have to hide the tarantula. Like, no. The bigger issue for me is having to keep, like, a feeder colony for it.
Oh, having all the little bugs to feed it?
Yeah, usually roaches.
Nope, I'm done. Nope.
Yeah, Emperor Extra is like, nope.
Yeah.
I'm out of here. I found the gift. Baby Dende.
The music sting.
Oh
my god.
I was thinking if you need to hide the tarantula from the apartment if they do an expansion, just put it in the air vent. They will look for it there.
I can find it there.
Baby. I like that he gets kidnapped because it's like, you know what? We're gonna raise him, so he's gonna be our ally.
Oh my god. Just like Baby Yoda.
Also, was it like a King Piccolo? Was it like his ability special to him that he was able just to like create random creatures?
No, I think it's just. No,
Because
it's
he created
because
like a weird pterodactyl minion.
yeah, I don't know why his guys looked like that. His babies, why his children looked like that.
Everybody is so industrious. I will make their lives most uncomfortable when I conquer Earth.
You will never get to Earth, Zorak.
His makeup looks like something Brandy would do.
Silence, human! More than enough from
What an honor.
Great up against the wall. And in these walls, they are making more xylem. And more
Obviously, I have to start working on painting the boobs.
Good.
Stop already.
Yeah.
Enough. That's
Good.
far too many
Look at
xyloids.
Onspot girl. So cute.
But my name's Quicks.
I need more art
and
of
I'm
them.
good with bricks. See? There's no
I like how I'm all just like, you know what? Whatever this game would be with Basmati, it would basically turn into a Gooner game, and I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore.
Princess Maker 5.
I don't even know how many of those there are.
I think there's only 3.
I think there's
Are they
more.
making a fourth one?
I think the fifth one is the one that's coming out.
Oh, my bad.
It's some kind of entry scanner.
Let me look.
So you were technically kind of right.
It's a cybernetic code. Digital, I'm guessing.
No, Princess Maker 5 came out on PS2, apparently.
Oh.
Digit to go and gotcha.
So...
Because there's also a Princess Maker-based
And there's a
anime on like
bajillion-
one of the games.
Apparently there's a bunch of spin-offs. Technically the most recent one is Princess Maker Children of Revelation, which is what released in early access last year. And is expected to release sometime this year, like full release sometime this year.
How do we shut this whole system
Technically that is not, technically is a quote-unquote spin-off in that case. But, I'm guessing you could consider it Princess Maker 6 in that case.
Can you do it?
May as well. Yeah, my idea is the little villain guy
It's no use. Nothing's
sees this picture in his wallet, in like someone's wallet, and just decides, I'm gonna go after her. I'm gonna woo this lady.
Okay, but it's gonna take all of us far.
Again, I keep thinking about, like, I don't mean it in terms of shortness, I don't mean it in terms of any kind of personality, I just mean in terms of circumstance. I think of Lord Farquaad, who just looks at a bunch of princesses and is like, I guess I'll go for that one. Like, he's looking at, like,
you actually
a portfolio.
ruined this. You actively ruin my desire to continue this project when you make that comparison.
No!
Unironically.
No!
I mean, hasn't Mewtwo been doing that since yesterday, like for every single character?
I mean, it is. I mean, it is the premise of Shrek. Like,
Now face the consequences.
that is an unavoidable fact, and I am sorry about that.
Get him, Ian.
I'm not talking anymore.
I
Wow.
guess, like, I hate you. I'm sorry. Listen, Shrek's good.
It's good, but I don't need that comparison.
Unlike, I'm good.
Okay, I think your game could be like a platformer, that plays like Shantae. A platformer. That plays like Shantae, but it's also like with all the references, like what is it called? Astro Boy Omega Factor.
I don't know what that
I still need to play that. I never played it.
So Astro Boy Omega Factor had a thing like you could go to the level, and then you'll like go into find a secret room or break an item, and a character that's related to the company that made the Astro Boy anime, like a random reference character will show up.
Okay.
And they had like I think like
which game she's talking about. Shantae or Astro Boy,
Astro
whatever
Boy.
the heck. Okay.
Astro Boy.
Where have they all gone?
But play Shantae though. for
I do want to
actual-
play Shantae, but
The original Shantae I actually beat for the first time a year and a half ago. It is very good. It is actually quite a good game.
hey, when I saw like the Game Boy Color version and everything, I wanted that. I just never got it.
The Game Boy, yeah, I played it. I mean, I played it on emulator, but the Game Boy Color Shantae is like a genuinely really solid platformer.
I mean, I could let you.
He does. It was nice
Go
working
ahead.
with you guys.
I was just gonna say that, like, I think that it's this is gonna sound kind of funny because I really do like Shantae a lot, but that said, Way Forward has a thing about their games being not actually, at least in the modern day, I feel like their games are not that polished. I don't know what it is about. There's some parts of it where it's just like, this feels a little bit unpolished in some places, guys. Like, in ways that other games by other companies would be more polished. Like, I don't know what the heck you're doing. So, original.
We're getting the heck out of here. Let's go, guys.
Not so fast, humans. The party's just
Hummins.
Take them! Creatures of Gamash! In the name of all that is evil, I summon you!
Yeah, I like that this guy has fun just being a ghoul summoner.
He's having fun. The difficulty of the original Shantae in the start is very high, and then it gets easier as you go. Like, it's one of those weird things where Shantae, like, Game Boy Color Shantae, like, the tutorial is, in my opinion, harder than, like, the first actual dungeon.
Is a good offense. In that case, huddle up, kids.
Oh, the music is so good in Shantae, though. I hope Jake Kaufman's doing okay. He kind of decided to bounce off the internet after a certain point, and I don't know why.
At the same time, don't blame.
I don't blame him. He kind of bounced off the internet around the same time that, like, I know he was going through, like, some personal stuff. So. Skullhead guy is giving Joel Haber character.
my first down.
Yeah. Yeah.
You.
It does. Why did football?
Oh, my phone's about to die. I gotta find the charger.
That's another game you need to play, which is Lisa the Painful.
Yeah.
I also have that on the Switch, both versions.
Lisa the Painful is a short game, luckily. You could beat
And
that
painful.
in, like, it is a painful game also. You can beat Lisa the Painful in like 2 streams, in my opinion. Because I think it's only like a 6-hour game. 6 to 8, maybe, at most. Like, if you're being a completionist, it's longer, but you don't need to be a completionist. Have to have Harvey Fishman, though, on your team.
That means nothing to me.
Really? You don't know about Harvey Fishman? The fish lawyer?
Yeah, no, that... You made that up.
It did not! He's real!
Now, Zorak, don't be a bad loser.
Lisa the Painful is a fantastic game.
All right, Danica, the big cyber thing.
It was my pleasure, guys.
So, how'd you make yourself invisible?
I used that special glove function Floyd told us about.
Congratulations, Cyber Kids.
This guy just popping in all the time,
You
just...
were right, Floyd. It was there when I needed it.
And now Cyberland needs you.
His name is actually Harvey Alabaster. I'm sorry, I got his last name wrong.
Can't believe you'd do that. Fake fan.
He is a fishman. That is what he is. But his last name is Alabaster.
Now we have to
Fake fan. Didn't even get the name right. I would've said it.
There are, I think, 50 party members you can get in Lisa the Painful. I cannot even remember them all.
And they get all permadeath.
They can all permadeath. That's why there's 50 of them.
Ah, childhood memories. Those are the best.
Fear and hunger would never.
Good job, Quicks. That was pretty darn
I got my charger, and I got Gamma Gamma Goo, Ember's Immortal Pouch.
Good.
Everybody ready?
I hate the rabbit man. He's not cute.
Not at all.
That's why, like, why would you have a rabbit man if you weren't gonna make him cute?
He looks like a flasher.
Oh God, he does. Ew.
Oh.
No, come back, Amber. Let me do more Gamma Gamma Goo to your pouch.
It's running low on juice. Mine too.
I like one time my mom grabbed Poo-Poo's legs and went, "Do it!"
Now you will learn the power of
Just allowed me to jiggle the pouch.
I hate to say this, kids, but I think we've failed.
What is she hiding in her primordial pouch?
What you store in your primordial pouch is
Now he's biting you.
It's an ancient lore. What do you store in your primordial pouch? What is it, baby? I want to know.
Primordial pouch.
That's what you store in your primordial pouch.
You have lost and will now be disposed of once and for all.
Amber probably stores nuclear codes in her primordial pouch.
I was so happy my friend Nick was able to see Poo-Poo's primordial pouch in person. Because when she ran around the kitchen island with her, waiting for her treats, it was flop, 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 flop.
Flop, 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 flop.
Flop, 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 flop.
Steaming vegetables! I think we did it! We did it!
Looks like we pulled the plug on these xyloids.
But what about the assembly line?
Success!
Like I wasn't putting it together while my room was starting to smell very musty.
It's because of the water?
Poor Zeiss.
Yeah.
I almost feel sorry for him.
Congratulations, Cyber Kids. Once again, you have accomplished your mission. You may now return to your universe. Oh, in the power of the glove.
You may return to your universe only after you've succeeded.
You must find all of the 102 Dalmatians.
Hey, Kyle, now I'm making the cookies disappear.
On the wiki, the CyberKids wiki, the page for that character is literally just a picture of him. A giant picture of him with...
Too bad I can't make myself invisible in this world.
If you did a game with Basmati, what item would she need to collect? Like a certain number of?
I don't know. Cream corn? Wait, no, that's Wembley.
It's Wembley.
She must collect 100 primordial pouches to return them to the Grand Cat.
That's what you have to do to appease Senri.
Collect 100 ancient primordial pouches.
Collect my pouches.
What if when you collect the pouches, it's just like you just get a whole cat? It's like, well, yeah, the pouches are attached to the cats.
My picture for my post for my thing. I on Reddit I was like, I'm gonna post my thing to the housing of SE14 housing.
That's easy.
Because I was proud of my work.
You know what I just realized?
Like a person to make.
Wait.
Very good.
I just had a thought. So you're required to beat. You're required to kill Moog to get access to the Shadow of the Air Tree DLC.
Yeah.
You are not required to kill Radon for that, though.
Hybrid cyber veggie.
I thought you were.
What? Are you?
I thought you were. Like, yeah, you were.
have
That was
to?
what. That was one of the reasons why people are like, wait, is Radon involved in the DLC?
That's really weird.
I mean, it makes sense.
I mean, it makes sense narratively, but like...
Got to go. Cheerio.
What a strange... strange way to... strange thing to do to make there be, like, boss requirements in a game that otherwise... you can choose, like, pick and choose which bosses you can beat to actually beat the game, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you could just decide never to go to Raya Lucaria.
You could, or you could decide to only go to Raya Lucaria. Like, the only bosses you have to beat... there are not that many bosses you have to beat Elden Ring. You could beat Elden Ring by beating Godric, Renala, Morgott, and Malekith, and that's it.
I wonder if there's something going on out there.
Just killed Moog and then you win.
Well, Margit too, I guess, technically, because you have to beat Margit to get to Godric, but...
I like that you can go to Stormvale after...
Oh, Zactic defeat. Very serious.
Yeah.
And so if you go to
you could
Stormvale,
avoid-
he's actually not there.
Yeah, but it's weird, though, because you can beat Morgott, and I'm pretty sure that Margit outside of Lanedale is still there.
Look, it was their first video game. Okay.
Is that Alien?
Yeah, it's just an indie studio. Small indie studio.
This show is...
It would be scary.
What?
Cyber Kids is a show that has a smell to it.
Oh my gosh, it's this episode. Yes.
God.
We're watching Cyber Kids. There's no god here.
No, this is the most godly entertainment you could possibly get.
Are you not entertained?
And then the ladies auxiliary will be coming
here for tea, so this house must be immaculate. Pick up your things.
Yes, Mom.
And comb your hair.
Yes, Mom.
And no little friends over.
Yes, Mom.
Cheers, mates!
We meet again. But there's Kyle.
Hello, kids. Listen, we haven't a minute to spare. You see those things you hold?
This veggie was in my garden. A lady turned into a cyber creature when she handed me
Is
this
tomorrow going to be more 14?
Yeah?
Yeah, with Bob.
See that?
Okay.
Zorak and Zeist are at it again.
Bob's finally beaten
This
Heavensward.
time their plot is more dangerous than they even realize.
We could probably have him do the Alexander raids.
Oh, well, hell yeah.
I would love to do the Alexander raids. Those ones are fun.
Changed and all stirred up in a horrible soup of despair.
Most of
I would get to see Brute Justice.
Hey, here's the
If we
thing.
get there. It's pretty long.
When it's good, it's really good. But there's like a couple of stinkers in there.
There's a couple sinkers, and then there's a lot of like kind of ones, honestly. I think there's like, of the 12 that there are like 4 memorable ones in my opinion.
But to be fair, the ones that are just are pretty easy to.
Oh yeah.
Like they.
I'd say that there are 4 memorable ones. There are like 2 really bad ones, and then the rest are just kind of
What about the Omega raids?
All good.
All of them are good. There's not a single bad one of those.
The Eden ones. I'm not crazy about the bird one.
Not crazy about that one. It's not as like once you do it enough times, like you
Well, even doing it a second time on my Basmati alt, it was like, okay, this isn't as bad as I remember, but it's not really one I'm.
It's not really fun.
It's not one that I'm going to pray for on a roulette.
Yeah, but all the rest are really good.
What was the battle where people turn into gorillas and birds and trying to like move bombs around?
That's one of the really bad ones in the Alexander race. That's one of the 2 I was talking about.
That are just like, nah, this ain't it.
Yeah.
Like,
Why are we turning into birds and monkeys?
Oh, you know,
bombs.
for fun.
how are we feeling about this?
I still can't see, unfortunately, so I can't tell.
What can't you see?
I'm on my phone.
Wow.
What you probably didn't hear. So yesterday, I don't know if you remember that I said there was a puddle in the hallway house.
No, I didn't remember that either. I didn't hear that.
Well, it turns out it was a leak from the upstairs neighbors, and the whole carpet in the hallway and my room was all like soaked. And also the clothes in my closet, which is great.
That really sucks. I'm sorry. As somebody who had something like that happen in like my old bedroom at my dad's house, that like it turned from like musty to like actual mold problems, like serious mold problems. It was really.
And that was
really
like
bad.
I just like had I don't know if you guys remember that I just had like a thing where I had to clean all my clothes to remove mildew from somebody leaving my dryer open when I put my clothes in the laundromat.
I remember that.
It's like, so I'm hoping I don't have to fight mildew again.
Hopefully not.
Right now I have a fan on my room that's trying to dry out the carpets now that they fixed the leak. But I had to move all like the huge collection of Transformers that I had to move it all. So my bed is taken, my computer desk is taken, everything's taken, and that's why I'm on my phone right now, because like literally there's a huge loud fan in my room. Everything is just covered in Transformers boxes because I had to move them out of the way so they could access where the leak was coming through.
He's gonna snap their necks.
If I can't sleep on my bed today, there's a good chance I'm gonna call out of work tomorrow.
I wouldn't blame you.
My neck already hurts because I got angry at my mom specifically. So I had to go and like pull my head like in my car. She was snooping through my phone while I was trying to stop things from getting water damage.
The hell?
Kids, I'll hold down the controls here. You've got to find Zorak and the Rip.
She was pulling a BS excuse, saying that it was like, oh, she thought it was my dad's phone. It's like, my dad has a completely different phone. One, he doesn't use his phone because he is stubborn old man who wants to use his landline. So even though he has a phone, he never uses it.
Look, it's easily explained. She was trying to send iTunes credit
To Mel Gibson.
to Mel Gibson.
Through your phone.
Yes. Obviously.
Literally, I was just thinking to myself. Literally, I was just thinking to myself, like, she's one to talk about. Like the audacity for her to be snooping through your phone when she is the kind of person who would, who like stubbornly, insistently falls for just the most obvious prince from Nigeria schemes. Like, oh my god.
I keep thinking of that College Humor video where it was like an actual Nigerian prince sending an email and then someone just deleting.
Oh no.
The thing where it's like he's actually in danger and it's like freaking spam mail deletes.
It's like, but she was saying it's like, oh, I just thought it was your dad's phone. I was trying to like shut it off. It's like, you hold a button on the side of the phone that will shut it off. Like, she knows this. Also, you don't need to open up my contacts to like shut it off.
I don't even understand what she would possibly be snooping for.
So one of the things that I told NK was that I have my sister in my contacts and she's no contact with my mom. And my mom has been trying to find her information for a long time.
Come on, guys. Let's find
Jeez. Well, I mean, I hope your phone is all passworded up and everything.
It was passworded up, but she guessed it.
Okay, you need to set like a better password, my friend.
It was a year, and she just guessed all of the family's years.
I have mine actually like passworded, if that makes sense. Like mine is set with an actual password, not a code, not a number, not a swipey pattern or anything, like an actual password.
Mine is
I mean, I use
code,
it
but...
mostly I use a fingerprint to unlock it like quickly, but in the event that I need it to be locked down, like locked down, it is password protected, so that...
I used to have the fingerprint thingy until I cut my finger and then I couldn't unlock my phone.
Use a different finger.
Well, it was already registered with that finger. It wouldn't let me use another finger.
You can change which finger.
I didn't know how. I'm fairly new with phones. I just like this is my first one. This phone. Well, I guess not this phone.
I mean,
the first phone that I ever got that was a smartphone was in 2015.
I would say, yeah. I mean, I also was new to smartphones. I didn't get my first smartphone until like 2013, 2014, something like that.
But this is ridiculous.
But
actually, no, it wasn't even 2015. It was 2018.
But you can
because I had to get one for my security job.
You can, of course, you can change which finger you can use.
I just want to have like quick access to my phone if I need to.
Yeah, I would suggest.
And I wasn't expecting my mom to just be like snooping through my phone while I'm trying to move furniture.
Well, yeah, no. I'm just saying now. What I would suggest doing is, setting a strong password and using, if you can, the fingerprint biometrics, not facial. I don't go in for the facial stuff. That stuff.
No, that's. But I don't like the idea of facials.
I don't like the I'm fine with biometric locking, but personally, I think fingerprint Biometric is the way to go, especially specifically because my main issue is that with the facial stuff and even with the fingerprint, a cop can actually force you to open your phone using biometrics. They cannot force you to open your phone using a password.
That's why I
And
have the password code thing.
But here's the thing. You can turn off the biometrics very easily. There's a shortcut to do it that locks your phone so that the biometrics gets turned off and it's password protected at that point. And that's what I have with my phone. It's just like a shortcut. Like, you literally just hit, like, a button twice, and then it's like, oh, it's locked. You need to use a password now to unlock it. I hit it by accident
phone is
sometimes,
always,
and it really annoys me.
Like, my phone is always near me all the time. It's just because I had to move so much stuff around my room, I had to put it down in the living room. And it's like the one time I don't have it near me, and she just goes snooping in it.
Yeah, I know.
Because that's one of the things that I got an argument at work before.
it shouldn't be necessary that you have to lock down your phone at all. I'm just throwing out suggestions.
Oh, no, yeah, I get it. Like, that's one of the things that I got into an argument with a no longer friend when in my previous job. She refused to return back my phone. And she was, like, going through it.
They're gross. Also, did that child, like, jump into a hay pile like this was Assassin's Creed or something? Like, what the hell?
Cyberland is just full of hay.
Just like Assassin's Creed.
It's like a peasant village.
How many hay piles are in freaking Assassin's Creed? I swear to God.
Oh, and I immediately ratted my mom out to my sister just in case if my sister got her information leaked to her.
What a pain in the butt.
My sister said that she calls her, she's just gonna cuss her out.
Good.
I just realized, so he did a Tarzan cry. He voiced Kid Tarzan in one of the Disney games.
Oh my God.
That greeting wasn't neighborly now, was it?
Amazing.
That's how he got the role. He just had to give like this scene.
He's done like quite a bit since this. Yeah. I remember when I did Cyber Kids fan art after the stream, or like after the Wayne Radio TV stream, he actually retweeted some of it.
You did Cyber Kids fan art?
Yeah. Fan art from the stream. Because this is the best show. This is my favorite show.
My slimes, my slimes.
My slimes, my slimes. Here we are. Here we are.
I cannot get over that fan art. It's like extremely adorable.
Here we go.
For breeding purposes.
I just want to lay down in my bed. My neck hurts.
I don't like that he said for breeding purposes.
For breeding purposes.
We need ladies from Cyberland
To the breeding
over
hall.
there.
To the breeding halls.
To the breeding halls.
To the Cyberland breeding halls. It's just the breeding halls are just a bunch of hay piles.
Well, that's the place where you have sex. It's on the hay piles.
Cyber kids, all right. Boy, you look stuffy.
I'll say, very stuffy, though.
Quicks?
Ow.
Quicks?
Right in, heads.
Auga.
Use the vacuum cleaner.
Not so fast! Seize them!
Oh, yeah?
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll leave Coco Melon on for everyone.
Oh no, the torture. Meow. So how was Axe throwing today?
I threw like shit. It was fine. There's a new axe. I had never... I've thrown an axe identical to it before, but it had been a long time. I haven't thrown an axe in like 4 months. So I did pretty bad. But hopefully by next week I'll be throwing better. It's not like I have a really good place to practice, unfortunately. Given that I live in an apartment, so... And it's
do it on your
freezing
living room.
cold outside. Huh?
Do it on your living room.
Yeah, good idea. Great idea.
Now that is a rep.
Practice axe throwing near your ex's place.
I mean, that's gonna be pretty difficult. I don't have a whole lot of... I mean, I don't have a whole lot of those that I know anymore. Was that meow in the show itself? I'm actually not listening. I have it muted, I'll be honest.
Same. But also, like, I'm on the phone. I can't have multiple things going off at once.
Okay, I'm back.
Let's take off these shoes.
Welcome back.
Yes.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
What is with these women that look like they're about to star in like a 90s commercial for like Windows 98?
I don't know.
Well, you are talking about Cyberland, so those are the Windows 98 ladies.
The Windows 98 ladies.
Goodbye.
Oh!
Meow, Troid, are you excited for the 3-day weekend?
There's a 3-day weekend?
Yeah, I don't think he gets
Martin
one.
Luther King Jr.? You don't get Martin Luther King Jr. day off?
No. I don't even get a holiday pay for it.
But it's a national holiday.
Yeah, that's...
According to who? Like... Honest, like, I would say that most places don't get it off. I'm pretty sure not even doctor's offices get it off.
My doctor office is getting it off.
Look, when I worked at the movie theater, we didn't get it off.
Well, like, obviously retail isn't going to, but, like, my place also isn't closed on Mondays, period, whether or not it's a holiday.
I'm so glad I can leave you.
Well, yeah, that makes sense, because you're a pharmacy.
We don't... I mean, it doesn't really make sense in my opinion, but no, we don't get Mondays off. The only time we would get a Monday off is if it was if it landed on Christmas, which I...
Crimbus.
If, like, Christmas landed on a Monday, that is, like, the one Monday of the year we would get off.
I got...
And now that I think about it, if Christmas lands on a Sunday, I don't think we get paid for it.
Great.
Oh.
Or Saturday, actually.
Okay, I have Saturday, Sunday, and Monday off.
Yeah, I've got Saturday and Sunday off. It's a regular weekend for me.
Really hoping you have it off, because the schedule they give you is stupid.
Me? Or Emperor?
What?
Whose schedule is stupid? Me or Emperor?
Yours. Sometimes,
Oh, mine?
where it's like you have to work
sometimes,
on...
yeah. I mean, I just have to work some Saturdays. Although, granted,
mine's...
I need to fix my,
I remember
And my
when
schedule is, go ahead.
I remember when I worked at the movie theater, everyone thought it was unfair that I didn't work on weekends, and it's like, because I open every weekday.
Yeah. I think that's funny.
They're like, why don't you have to work like on the weekend, like on a busy release? And it's like, because I work every weekday. I open every weekday.
I'm just a little bit bummed out because I really miss my old schedule where I was only working 4 days a week. Like, I was still working 40 hours. I was working 10-hour shifts. But I preferred that because I still kind of am working shifts like that. It's just that, cause like I always get overtime because we're always there late anyway. So it's like I'm working extra and I don't get an extra, like I don't have another day off.
Mine's just a regular 8 to 5, and they told me I'm not allowed to stay overtime at all.
Man, I fucking wish I got off at 5. I get off at 6 pretty much every single day. At best, at worst, I get off at 7.
I used to be able like to do overtime, but then they told me it's like, yeah, we're a non-profit and you're actually causing issues. You just gotta stop.
I go in at 8:30 and I get out at 6. I have an hour lunch, but like, you know, it's still, I'm there all day.
It used to be in Arizona that you got paid, you had paid lunch.
Man, I wish we had paid lunches. We do not have
Well,
that.
it used to be, but then they decided to like pass law to like, okay, lunches are not paid anymore. It's like paid law.
I'm gonna
watch.
Wow.
What the fuck?
I keep thinking about it.
Oh my god. I almost hit
Same how we used to
2,000.
have. The same how we used to not have to pay taxes for like online purchases for digital goods, but now we do because
Which is
they passed a
stupid. That
stupid
doesn't
law for
actually
it.
make sense.
Yeah.
Sorry,
It's a digital
Because
good.
the taxes are for like paying for like the supply, like transitioning of supplies. Digital goods, you're not paying for the transitioning nothing.
No.
Deleteness.
Remember what I told you? Things stay fast where you put them last. So just don't look.
But the government wants to be greedy.
Well,
and
I
also
don't
people in
mind-
Arizona.
I was gonna say, in terms of like, my issue is not so much with the existence of taxes as it is with the where the taxes go. Like what
That's
they're
the issue
used
that I was
for.
about to say. Like, that's the issue that I was about to say. Is like how our taxes are like not used properly.
Not used
'Cause,
for
like, oh, it's to
public
fix our
goods and
highways. Our
services.
highways are in ruin. What is the money for fixing the highways going? Oh, we can tell you.
I'm thinking about Ned Flanders doing.
Yeah.
January 1st, time to get on those taxes, Nettie.
Right as it hit midnight.
Yeah. Oh, January 1st, time to get on those taxes, Nettie.
Yeah, what are taxes used for?
I keep thinking about how
just
you
about
sent me
everything.
that clip because I was having the worst, like, New Year's Eve at the airport.
Aw.
When will this
Yes.
year
When
end?
will this horrible year ever end? I think I sent it to you specifically because your New Year's was getting extended by the fact that you of the time zone
Yes.
shift and the fact that you were like stuck in hell. Will this horrible year never end?
Same direction.
That's like really how it felt.
Smaller card will survive. You get that?
2025 was a horrible year.
Just about everything. Air, sunshine, and don't forget about the people who just don't want to work. God bless them. Flanders fucking kills me. We've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas.
I'm coming, Floyd.
Come on, Kyle. I got something cool to show you.
Nah, I'm waiting for someone.
Was like the therapy that they did for Flanders, like just spank him every hour for like 100 days.
Hey kids, what's the situation?
Something like that.
No, where's Floyd?
Right here. But look at me.
You look good. Have you been working out?
No.
I'm resting his rage is how he developed the like weird speech pattern.
Yeah.
Way to manipulate time. We better act fast. I seem to be getting younger by the minute.
Holy computer chip, what can we do?
Contact Quicks.
No, I wouldn't take that down. It's a load-bearing poster.
Wind of this by now, but finally quickly, left alone to their own devices. Zora
I like this clown.
Back to the Stone Age.
Right, boy? Well, comrades, time to hit the cyber trail.
Yeah.
I think my favorite Todd quote is still, "Hell no. I said I don't want to eat any damn vegetables."
But let's see. Jet's the fastest. Choose Jets. Let's burn.
I still remember the episode where like Teeny's mom is like is set loose, and she kidnaps Bart.
Whose mom?
Teeny's, like the monkey.
That's better. What the?
Like Krusty's like pet monkey.
Oh, Mr. Teeny. I don't think I've seen that episode that you're talking about.
It's the one where I think like what's it called? Ned becomes like a super helicopter parent.
I've never seen that. I don't think I've ever seen that episode, which is wild
Good
to
episode.
me. Because I've seen a lot of them, obviously, but like... to be fair, it's from 2006. That's much later than I usually watch Simpsons episodes.
Because one of the things is like Marge is trying to like let Todd like express himself or like be like do more stuff, but Flanders is just like trying to be like helicopter parent, stop him from like hurting his kids because he lost his wife.
I'm just thinking of... Yeah, see, I basically stopped... I basically don't watch episodes after that point.
But the funny part was at the very end.
Because time is being reversed.
So everybody's Michael Jacksoning around.
There's an episode of Red Dwarf where they
I haven't
return
thought
to
about
Earth,
that in forever.
and everything on Earth is going backwards, and everybody's like, "Wow, this is amazing. Nobody dies here. They are only ever unkilled, and then unborn."
Hey, that's what happens actually to Floyd in this episode.
Amazing! Oh my god.
Where they're like, man, Floyd would have liked that, and like where it's like he's dead because he's been unborn.
I'm not sure, but I've got a hunch.
Sorry, somebody linked Nameless King without his scarf, and his face looks absolutely busted, dog.
Thanks, Worm.
Yeah,
He's an old man.
Isn't it? Oh,
Huh?
it's worse than that.
I'm sure he looks beautiful.
I'm gonna link it in the side chat here.
I'm sure
Post it
you're
in the side
Ow.
chat.
very
My friend
What
said. My friend said that I like. My friend said I like how you can tell they got tired of the face clipping through the scarf, so they just slanted it at a weird angle.
He looks like a dried apple head.
Yes.
He looks like a ball.
Have you ever seen those? Have you ever seen those jack-o'-lanterns that are made out of turnips specifically?
Yes.
That's what he looks like. He looks like
He looks like a bowling ball.
He a bowling ball. Why does Nameless King look like that?
I can't take him seriously ever again.
I mean,
That's
kind of
what
like
he hides under his scarf.
Kind of like Radon without the hair. Like can't-
Oh, the bald fraud, you mean?
Yeah, that fraud. Oh, good. We gained people from Nameless King's awful bowling ball face.
What?
Hi, Dragon Weirdo.
Oh, what? Should I post that
What's
more
wrong?
again?
Yeah. You should just have it in the corner.
Yeah, I'll put
Nameless
that in the
King's
corner.
weird apple face.
Hold on.
Inspo.
I'll put you.
He can't get over the fact that his face kind of goes down at like a 60-degree angle. Like,
You know what
it
we'll
really
do?
was just like Modeler got sick of his face clipping.
We're gonna
It made me think of like desiccated, like the Giga Chad and the Beta Cuck like picture, where it's like desiccated.
He is desiccated. Looks like Snoke. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it like that.
Yes, good. So, if somebody asks what it is, you can say, "Oh, you know, reference."
What
No,
I need
if
to
they ask
do
the picture,
actually is
if they ask what the picture is, just say it's like, oh, it's a live Cyber Kids reaction.
Concept art for Cyber Kids.
there we go. How's
Perfect.
this?
That's like your own little personal collection of shrunken heads. You could make that thing an emote.
You wanted an emote?
You really
Okay.
could.
I could.
That top one
Yeah,
really
the top
does feel like
one.
that top one really feels like an emote.
New
Emote
Blorbo.
worthy.
No, I just think he's. I like how I was sitting there like, what if he looks beautiful? What if you're just being mean? And then I started laughing the second I saw it.
Really start cracking up.
Look at him.
Uh-oh. We've got trouble.
Thunderation! This is no time for interruptions!
Live Golem game reaction.
I like
Oh.
how. I like how I have this picture of Basmati and then that's next to it. Like, is this appropriate? Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know.
I like how Uncle Death kind of looks like he approves of this desiccated face being near to him.
Yeah, I think this is cool.
Live reaction. This is my live reaction to watching Cyber Kids.
Yeah. That's what I said. Oh, hello, Amber. You're back.
Amber.
Reverse me, and I
Grapefruit.
You little pumpkin.
The bottom left face looks like he's pogging at the art.
Yeah. But youngest.
My queen.
My queen.
My queen.
My queen. There better be more Birdly, so I can voice him
I'm sure
more.
there's gonna be so much Birdly, is the thing.
Is this why he's a nameless king? Because they just like his dad just saw him and was like, we better remove him from the annals of history.
Yeah. Oh, wait, he was born like that? Born looking like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me was born this way.
Me was born.
He was born.
He was born like this.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
I need to rewatch that episode of Smiling Friends.
I kept thinking about that one recently because it's like, that's what it would.
See, that's what would happen if you don't give me the dime.
Kids, I'm going fast. All I want to do now is trade baseball cards.
Running home and crying, and the guy being like,
To Xylites.
"No, you promised me head tonight."
Yeah, it was like you said you were gonna suck it tonight. No, it's fine. Baby, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
This is what we do. You turn into Xyloids, and I'll act like your prisoner. Right.
She gives me Arby's witch vibes.
Yes.
We
Same.
need more Arby's witches out there. More like witches that hang out in the back alley of like just behind the fast food restaurant.
Maybe I'll
Wendy.
do that when I get older. If I get older.
This isn't like
The witches that are
grandfather's
wearing
Dark
red
Souls.
are obviously the witches that hang out behind Wendy's.
This isn't like grandfather's Dark Souls. No, this is your grandmother's Dark Souls. If your grandmother was a witch that hung outside the Arby's. Why that quote gets me every fucking time.
Eat it. A human specimen. Inspecting
I'll be
human
right back.
specimen.
Little stinky pumpkin.
Hey, guys, cut it out. Watch it. Help.
I think it's good that we leave him. Like, it's fine. Leaving quicks like that, it's fine. It's fine.
Round, I get around. All right.
Ready.
There was someone crawling on the ground. What? Who is that? Who is that? Someone is crawling over there.
My minion!
We don't talk about him.
You've finally done something right, you clanking cloddish clunks. Bring the boy forth, that he may feast upon the fruits of my genius.
Bring him!
I'm just looking at endless, nameless game. I'm just thinking he just goes like, oh word.
This just in. The
It's like I'm supposed to be Zadar. Yeah. It's Zadar as a baby. Can't you tell?
To the taxpayer. The United States is ending its space program. NASA is officially dead.
Bummer.
Yeah, bummer.
Would Basmati have an ostrich transformation?
No.
Made me hungry. Anyone interested in some rabbit stew?
Oh, don't cook him up.
That's right, Zeist. Not yet. Soon, but not yet.
No, they could.
Why not?
They should have done that. They should have done that. They should cook him. Alpaca pass. It'd be like that one dating sim where the girl turns into an alpaca.
The leaders of the Russian Federation have determined that the bold new experiment with the concept of democracy has failed. We will return to our old, tried and true system of communism. Hello, tyranny. Goodbye, love. Communism is here to stay.
Order.
Would Basmati turning into a witch just give her like a really long nose?
She would not turn into a witch.
Why not?
Because I don't want that.
Well, that would be like being Black Mage.
That's not what she looks like as a Black Mage. She already has a Black Mage form in Final Fantasy.
Oh.
Cyber communist. Yeah.
I'm asking Bob if he wants to try for Korean barbecue with Caleb this weekend.
Nice.
Cyber communism.
Yeah, they were
The one
reversed
place
time.
that hasn't corrupted by capitalism. Space.
I love seeing that he's like he can barely keep a straight face saying that.
He's like hyperventilating with excitement as he's saying the line.
Say the line, Bart.
Say the line, Tim Curry.
You saved us all from youth most extreme.
Extreme is my middle name.
Wait, time out. Come here.
It'll be really sad when Tim Curry passes away.
Same. I like that's actually going to devastate me.
Well, it's a good thing they'll discover immortality by then.
I mean, he's been plagued with a lot of health problems in the
Yeah.
past decade or so, unfortunately.
Hi, Amber. Bye, Amber.
Oh no, Quix is back, yeah. They should have let him die.
And Shiesty looked like the Statue of Liberty, standing there with.
I think that for myself every day.
Old Floyd would have liked that.
Young Floyd, you mean? We haven't seen him since the palace, and I don't think he made it.
You mean?
Ultra reverse to youth most extreme. Gee, that's too bad.
I would love it if Floyd never came back. He was just permanently dead.
Floyd the rabbit.
No, it's their Zordon.
Oh.
The rabbit's name is Quix.
Thank you, Cyber Kids.
Oh, I'm gonna mute myself for a second, cause I'm gonna go into the room with the big fan.
Okay.
Allow me to give you a ride home.
A ride home?
Quicks? Like Nesquik?
Ugh.
Like Nesquik rabbit?
No!
Cracked wide open.
No!
March.
Man, I wish Dusty was here.
What's that, Kyle?
I just wish the daylight savings were here.
Why, it is, Kyle. It's been daylight savings all day long. Detention will be for 1 hour. There's to be no talking. You can go home when the sand runs out.
What?
So the why the carpet is turning white where the fan is blowing? Is it just growing mold on top of itself?
I have no idea. I have no answers for you there.
He just trapped those two in stasis forever.
Good.
Like, he ruined their lives, actually. I'm wondering, like...
They're just gonna get, like, Fry from Futurama at it later.
I wonder what I should do for a background for this.
Cyberland.
Yeah, sure.
I'm thinking about... Okay. Something I had forgotten and only remembered when rewatching my own Elden Ring playthrough.
Yeah?
Was a really funny bit where I was in Raya Lucaria, and there's a wall that has, like, a staff on it, and it's just, like, this really, really big, massive staff, right? It's, like, gigantic. It's, like, twice the size of your Tarnished. And I looked at the staff, and I said, who the heck would even hold a staff that big? And I pan the camera up about 2 inches, and Renala's portrait is right above.
Yeah.
And I went, oh. Like genuinely fucking lost my fucking mind. I was like, well, okay.
It's probably the person who's over the...
I still can't get over the idea, though, of a premise of a playthrough of Elden Ring where, you kill Patches and then it's like the Santa Claus and you slowly turn into Patches.
Punishment.
You become Patches.
So, in the movie The Santa Claus, that was not the first time that happened, right?
No, definitely not.
So...
Must have happened at least one time before. Who's gonna kill Tim Allen?
I know, I was just thinking that, like...
There's no such thing as xyloids. Let's go back to bed.
We shall continue.
No, I'm not ready.
It was more consensual.
If Santa Claus dies of natural causes, just a random person in the world becomes Santa Claus?
Wait, this is the guy from Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
DNA cloning of a single hair from the little human.
Sorry, I legitimately look at him and I go, Twin Peaks?
Twin Peaks.
Like every forced Santification. Can't say that.
Fully sanctified and loving it.
It will allow him
Forced Santification is definitely somebody's king.
zone with ease.
Yeah, someone watched that movie as a kid and it changed their chemistry somehow. Because isn't that usually how it happens?
It became a tag in one of those websites.
Launch the Humazoid!
One of those websites. I legitimately... Okay, so... Fun fact, I currently have CyberKids muted. I don't think I could deal with the cacophony that is CyberKids right now. But every every time that character opens his mouth, I'm hearing, like, backwards voice, like, from Twin Peaks.
Oh,
like,
you
I just
wish.
That's what I imagine he sounds like. He's doing the backwards voice from Twin Peaks.
You wish. Oh, you wish.
Hi, Stinky Amber. Ow.
That's probably the best choice. Thank you, Cass. You get a hankering for cookies and milk and move to escape to the woods. Oh, there actually are some parts of Santification that I think that are like... Maybe, you know what? I'm gonna kill this train of thought, actually. Derailing that train of thought right now. Also,
what, you were thinking, I'm kind of digging this idea.
No. I was thinking, oh, there are some people who actually would be into that.
I know. The more I thought about it, the more I was like, I don't like this. Like, this absolutely, absolutely affected someone.
Yeah.
That's why I said it's like one of those tags on those websites.
Scoozy.
What? What? What does that mean?
I do.
What does
okay.
Paul Bunyan maxing mean?
That does remind me of a really funny fucking quote from Bob's Dreadout streams, though.
Australian.
Oh yeah, trying to think about like
American folklore, specifically like American specific.
Yeah, just like what Paul
yokai,
Bunyan
almost. And somebody said Paul Bunyan, and Casey Green went, Paul Bunyan is not a ghost.
Hey, there was that one weird Disney movie that was like about a bunch of like an Avengers style gathering of American folklore guys.
Oh my god.
It was like Paul Bunyan, Pecos Bill, like.
Has Meowtrade adopted any blue babes?
What?
What's happening?
Are they talking about Avatar?
No, Paul Bunyan.
No, I think we're talking about Paul Bunyan. You thought Johnny Appleseed was a fake person until recently? I also thought that until...
I'm related to Johnny Appleseed, apparently.
Horrid children, we must
That's
go
wild.
immediately.
But also, I guess not surprising, actually. In terms of, like, I guess geographically that would make sense. Yeah, his ox. What? Johnny Appleseed's ox? Eh?
No, Paul Bunyan had a giant blue ox.
Oh, Paul Bunyan, yes. I was like, wait. Yes, he was a side... Well, he specifically advocated for the growing of apple trees, like, specifically, like, for the use of making cider out of their apples, because they were not good for eating. The apples that he spread were not good for eating. But he was very much into the idea of, like,
in the light realm. And now we need
basically bringing alcohol to the frontier.
Kyle, where are you going?
To Cyber.
Again, Cass?
Bernstein's house to play. Bye.
Are we talking about real life or are we talking about cyber kids?
Cyber kids!
I have terrible news. Zorak has created a new
like,
robot.
could you tell me fucking anything about real life right now?
Oh no, this is the fetish episode. I just remember.
We had better find out.
Isn't all of them a fetish episode?
No, this one in particular. It's the hypnosis episode.
Oh no.
So I don't know anything
Sex
about...
swollen episode.
I just realized I don't know anything about Paul Bunyan. What is this about blue babes?
He's got a giant blue ox.
That's hang 10, babe.
Okay.
Check this out.
That's not a babe. I mean...
That's probably the name.
Maybe to somebody, I guess.
No, that's probably the name of the ox. I don't know. I only learned about Paul Bunyan when I was when I was 5 or 6. I was in daycare.
Paul Bunyan and Babe the Blue Ox. Okay. Fair enough. He was super into outdoorsy stuff. Both Paul Bunyan and Johnny Appleseed.
you monster.
What I was actually
Queen of
okay. I remember what I
England.
was going to say now. What I was going to say is that if we wanted to get technical in terms of like, American folklore and an actual like character in folklore that's like creepy, the closest you're gonna get, and it's always gonna have Christian undertones. The closest you're gonna get is Mr. Scratch, which is just literally the devil. Like.
Pain?
Like, the movie Babe is not about women. Really?
Just a single woman.
A single woman. It's about one woman.
The
One
movie
woman
Babe
and
or the pig.
I think the movie Babe is super cute, by the way.
It is. That's
It's
actually a
so cute.
movie that's aged very well.
It has. You don't really get movies like that either very much anymore, where it's just
No.
like, oh, it's a movie that really felt like like they tried to make a storybook into a movie, and I think that's really cute. It's a very good
Are
children's
we
film.
talking about the same movie?
The
We're talking
pig
about
one?
Babe, not Babe in the City or whatever. We're talking about the original Babe.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah. The sequel is maybe better. I don't think I've ever seen it, but I
never saw, or I saw it as a kid, and I remember not liking it because I was like, this does not feel like Babe. This is a completely different vibe.
I like, yeah, Babe, Pig in the City. I like the concept of Babe a lot because it feels very specific
Whimsical.
to rural, it feels very rural in a way that, like, it's a Mad Max film with Babe in it. Shut up. What?
Hey, it's by the same director
Do I have
as
to
Mad
watch-
Max.
Do I have to watch Babe, Pig in the City now?
When, I remember when Mad Max Fury Road did really well, people are like, it should have been advertised as from the director of Happy Feet and Babe 2, Pig in the City.
Oh my god.
Instead of, you know, the director of Mad
It's
Max or
good.
whatever. It's just...
Listen, okay, I don't doubt you that it's good, but, like, I feel like it's a different, I feel like it's a different movie. Like, a different...
Well, that's from what I remembered as a kid,
sounds
is it was
really
like this...
disconnected from Babe 1. You should watch it. Everybody wants me to watch Babe, Pig in the City now. Like, it feels to me like you may as well just not have the word Babe in it, right? It may as well have nothing to do with Babe.
I remember when there was another pig movie that came out around the same time as Babe, and it was called Gordy, and it was just freaking nothing movie.
It was like a ripoff of Babe.
Except
more
it
or
came out
less.
before Babe.
Except it came out before, and I find that extremely funny. It feels very much like the whole, you know how Aladdin ripped off Thief and the Cobbler, but then
Yes.
Thief and the Cobbler turned around and also ripped off Aladdin? Like, it's like that situation, but with pig movies in the 90s.
That's a good question.
You're different than the other Cyborgs.
Pigs in the 90s.
I think the problem also with Babe 2 is that I feel like the time I watched it, I must have been like really sick at home, and that might not have helped.
That's never a good time to watch.
A great time to watch something is, for example, watching Inland Empire while you have the flu is a great idea.
Oh no.
It's a great idea. Everyone should do that.
Oh, actually, okay. I figured Babe was a like based on a novel, but I wasn't entirely sure if it was or if it was actually like, you know, like loosely based on the idea of a novel. But it actually is based on a novel. It's based on The Sheep Pig.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have to check it out.
I started off as a little stranded DNA, and I've gotten this
Which
far.
apparently in the U.S. it was released as Babe the Gallant Pig.
Else in the entire universe
Babe.
is to be a
But
man.
Well, I hope for you
everything
that you
about
get
Babe
what
just
you
feels very Welsh.
Yes.
In a way that I really like it for that reason. That's kind of the reason why I like the original Babe movie so much, because it just feels very Welsh, and
There's one part though of Babe that always like I wanted to shut it off every time it happened, and it was when that girl got the dollhouse and she hated it because it wasn't the store-bought one. And as a child, that stressed me out so much because I loved the house, and I was like, this child is ungrateful.
Does Babe really take place in Australia proper? I know it was filmed in Australia, but...
Xyloids! Touch the leaders. Let the brainwash.
Yeah, this is the fetish episode where everyone gets Saddam Hussein gets brainwashed.
Oh, that's the episode with the world leaders.
Yes.
Oh, this one. Oh my god, I forgot about this episode. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The world leaders sex
How could I?
column
Actually, no, I
episode.
didn't forget about this episode. This is like the one episode I freaking remember more than any of the other ones.
Because it's so baffling.
Speaking of pigs, actually, and like raising pigs for agriculture, y'all should watch the episode of.
Yeah, thank you for the raid idioms. Hello.
We're having a fun.
We're having a good play.
Hello.
Thank you for the
Drinks
follow,
are
Cat
on.
over Mona. I'm working on art of my character Basmati. I was torn between this or kitty cat mode, but I was like, I'll do something simple for now.
Aw, kitty cat mode.
Kitty cat
for
mode.
a second,
kitty cat.
I will say, for a second, I thought you said kitty cat mogue, and I got really excited for a second.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
But we were talking about Babe.
Yeah, we were talking about the movie Babe, a really cute 90s movie.
Yes. We were talking about Babe. We were talking about how Babe, Pig in the City, apparently is Mad Max, but with a pig. I was about to talk about.
I forgot about that. Why?
I don't know. Apparently, everybody keeps yelling at me to watch Babe, Pig in the City.
And I don't remember much about Babe Pig in the City, other than I think I was sick when I watched it as a kid, and so I chose not to remember anything about it.
Currently watching Saddam Hussein getting hypnotized by an
Yeah, there was
evil
also
wizard
the Queen of England who was getting
And the Queen of England.
tickle torture, so, you know, again, fetish episode, fetish.
You know what that reminds me of specifically?
What?
Toonstruck.
No! I was thinking about Toonstruck recently because Red Media had a thing about the Rhapsody Street Kids Christmas movie.
Sounds pretty smart.
And looking at the cast for it, where it was just a bunch of like voice actors, everything, where it's like, what the heck? Like, where do you? Why are you in here? And then I was like, oh yeah, a couple of these actors were in Toonstruck.
God.
Sometimes I keep thinking, should I stream Toonstruck? And then I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that to myself.
Toonstruck makes me feel actively ill.
Toonstruck actually makes me like mad.
Toonstruck makes me feel like sick. I don't have any. I have no way to describe it other than just.
This one's can't possibly be copyright. I mean, like Rhapsody Street Kids. I don't think they want to remember that movie.
No.
I don't think
about
they want
Toonstruck,
to.
bits I've seen are stinky. Also, kind of fun puzzle-wise. There's some fun, there's some things in it that I think are genuinely,
Conceptually, it could have been interesting. Execution-wise, absolutely not.
The problem is that they did not know who their audience was.
No.
They did not know if they wanted their audience to be children or adults. And it really suffers.
It
not
shows.
Toonstruck.
Like, here's the thing. It's kind of the same problem as like, if anyone remembers how Cool World turned out, like where it was supposed to be an R-rated.
Really falls into the same exact pitfalls as
because Cool World was supposed to be an R-rated movie, like really more along the lines of the regular Ralph Bakshi stuff.
Yeah.
And instead, I think they saw Who Framed Roger Rabbit, which, to be fair, is not a children's movie either.
It's more a children's movie than Cool World is.
Yes.
But
it was just a bad idea.
Well, I was gonna say, at least Who Framed Roger Rabbit at least feels child appropriate. Like, I would not feel uncomfortable if a child watched.
Because it's a rated PG movie.
It's like a PG film.
To be fair, PG does not inherently mean for children, but
no. But in terms of like it is fine for a child to watch, and I think that a child would find a lot in it to appreciate.
Yes.
I do not think any child would appreciate pretty much anything in Cool World, but Cool World didn't go far. Like, as I think Dan Olson said, Cool World, one of the reasons it flopped is because it didn't go far enough. It was too tame for Ralph Bakshi.
Like, it was way too tame for Ralph Bakshi.
Even if Bakshi had Roger Rabbit money, it would still end up cool. I agree. Unfortunately.
Like, I really want to live in the alternate universe where we actually found out, or like where we could actually see what
Cool World could have been if Who Framed Roger Rabbit hadn't influenced it in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah. Because I think it was something that they were planning out pre Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
I will say, this is just something I noticed with the Cyber Kids. It is very strange to me the age differences between the children.
Yeah, because some of them look really baby, and then
look like they are literally like 7 years old, and then some of them look like they are 14. Like the girl looks like she is way too old to be hanging out with these children.
Actually can do cool stuff, but I feel it was really only really doable in the era he made it. Hey, yeah.
Well, I think it's doable now.
But I mean, like, the kind of stuff he made.
Yes. Well, he was known for, I mean, he was known for the edgy stuff before edgy stuff was, like, kind of more commonplace, if that makes sense.
Yes.
I'll never be a man. Never be a man.
You saved them. You gave up yourself to save another.
But Toonstruck specifically runs afoul of the issue of it really feels like they wanted to make something for children, but then threw in too many things specifically
for
not
adults.
For children.
And
it was like you made this primarily with children in mind, and then threw in stuff that is absolutely not for children.
Literally, like, the bondage farm scene.
Literally, the whole like S&M bondage scene. Literally, like us like jokes about like pickle torture and stuff. And it's just like, what? Fritz,
like,
not to mention a Fritz or even his more extreme movies. I'd say
Fritz is perfect for a child.
Yeah, definitely.
It's got funny cartoon animals. It's perfect for a child.
What I had seen, yeah, Heavy Traffic probably. I don't know if you could make a Heavy Traffic with today's media landscape. Probably not, but specifically because, I mean, a lot of what I know about Ralph Bakshi's work is through the lens of I got introduced to it through Dan Olson. And Dan Olson really does just make a good point of, like, on the one hand, yes, Ralph Bakshi grew up among, you know, black people in New York,
but
and so he was part of that culture. And on the other hand, it's still a black exploit.
Oh, well,
like,
I mean,
both Heavy Traffic
is less egregious than, you know, the other one whose name I'm not going to say.
I'm not even going to say the name of the other one. Yeah, like, it's like, Ralph, what are you doing here, man?
The call of duty. Thank you, Cyber Kids.
Okay, NK though, for real, in terms of Lord of the Rings, animated studio, like, in terms of animated studios that have made Lord of the Rings films, I am making you watch Flight of Dragons this weekend. It is not a long movie.
And I'll do that.
I have to get my money out of it somehow. By watching it more than one time. Because I do own it now.
I like how I keep going back to this one. It's like the universe really wants me to work on Catgirl Basmati.
Accidentally going to...
But...
Catgirl Basmati.
I forgot I drew my assassin spider guy. Whoops. Get out of here, bro. But like
He's such a weirdo.
My dragon form for this guy.
Hi. Hi.
I like my spider lady though.
I know it's a dragon form, but I like the idea that that's just his pet dragon. That he dressed up like himself.
I just like the idea of him turning into a stupid dumpy dragon.
A stupid dumpy dragon.
because I
reminds you of Goma. Yes.
Yes, that's definitely what he was. He was inspired by him. Also, Dragon Lord from Dragon Quest. And then as I was drawing, I was like, I guess I see some Void Kong in there too.
He's got a bit of Void Kong, I think, in there a little bit. And just by virtue of Void Kong, a little bit of
Golden Bird
literally
Witch is
Golden
another one.
Bird
Yeah.
Witch was what I had said.
Look, when you make a thing, sometimes you just want to like do something really self-indulgent. You just want to go for
evil, 99% hot.
I still need to design her little guy boyfriend who's very Emperor Pilaf coded, because for people who have for people in the chat who have never seen her, she started out as a Dragon Ball OC that I shipped with Emperor Pilaf, because I think it's really funny having the hot girlfriend, the Jessica Rabbit dichotomy. A Pimling type.
0%. Pimling is 0% evil. Pim
is like toxically positive, even.
Not the most toxic positive, as we found out.
No. There's worse. There's way worse.
He's no squim. What? Dead wife? Well, that's not very positive.
That's not very positive.
But first, let's make your bevies.
Oh gosh, this episode. There's simultaneously nothing that happens in this episode, and then it's also like the craziest thing.
Unhinged?
Yes.
Incompetent! You called me here for a surprise.
I want a remaster of this show. I think it'd be cool.
Do you?
Yeah, actually.
Oh my goodness.
Genuinely, I want to see what it looks like in high quality.
Do you wonder if a single person who was on the show remembers that this show exists?
Absolutely no one does, except maybe the kids.
I guarantee you, even the children don't remember.
No, the kid who played the main one, the blonde one, remembered.
Really? That's crazy. That's amazing. I've never consumed Cocomelon. I assume this is what it's actually like. NK has consumed Cocomelon, but against her will.
Yeah, against my will. I was babysitting, and it was like, no. I think I saw one bit of Cocomelon, and then I decided never again. Robert Zadar, if he was alive. To be fair, yeah, Robert Zadar, because he was in so much.
Well, you'd think, though, that he wouldn't remember because he's been in so much.
Well, no, that's why, yeah, I guess, brain rot for children. Look, we moved on to Cyber Kids, but before that, we did, the 3 different dubs of the Donkey Kong Country show. We did some of the Darkstalkers cartoon. Look, I just need a bunch of stuff that we can put on. That's not music.
The Darkstalkers cartoon was wild to me.
It is finally mine.
Mostly just the fact that Morgan just looks like that in the Darkstalkers
Well, because
cartoon.
she's evil, so she has to look like a hag.
Just a Scottish hag. Next up, Wishbone. I think Wishbone might get you in trouble. Wishbone,
I think so, too.
Wishbone still gets aired on television, so
You know, you said Wishbone, the problem is my brain immediately went to Monkey Bone, which is a completely different thing.
Monkey Bone, different thing.
I think they want to forget about Monkey Bone, though.
I think you could get away with Monkey Bone. I don't think you can get away with Wishbone.
We're going to see him. We're going to see him!
God. You think Brendan Fraser tries to forget about Monkey Bone?
I think so all the time. Wasn't it basically the trailer for Monkey Bone came out a week before the actual movie came out? It was something like that.
That's wild, if that's true.
And it's based on a comic, but like loosely based on a comic, and I've never been able to find it because I'm always curious, like, what did they do? Like, this is definitely not what the movie turned into.
Jesus Christ. Is Monkey Bone and Toonstruck are unfortunately extraordinarily similar in premise, I just realized.
Yeah, well, my idea was always I want to do a horrible double feature, which is Monkey Bone and Cool World.
That is pretty bad. Cool World also. Why? We need to stop having cartoonists meets his creation.
Well, to be fair though, Cool World is different in that Brendan Fraser's character, neither Brendan Fraser's character nor the character in like Toonstruck ever wanted to bone their respective creations.
True. Well, I mean, to be fair, they didn't make a Hollywood.
Yeah, were they stupid?
Were they stupid?
Were they stupid?
They could have instead of the booger that exists in Toonstruck, he could have drawn a hot woman. What the heck was his problem?
Yeah, what was his problem? He's stupid. That guy's stupid. Yeah, also wouldn't have been like as big of a problem because it's like, oh, what, hot lady wants to take over. That's fine.
That's fine. Honestly, that's fine.
It worked for the mask because he was the cartoon. To be fair, also the mask is so funny because it's another case of this should have been an R-rated movie because the comic it's based on is
quite.
It's very different in tone. It's.
Put on the glove.
You ever think about how the mask Loki walked so that the Marvel Loki could run?
So that who?
It's on.
The mask Loki.
Oh right, yeah.
I like how Cass said yes.
I'm
glad somebody else has had this thought.
I didn't remember that because I never watched Son of the Mask because I saw the trailer as a kid and I was like, I would rather die than watch this.
It's not good, but Loki in that is played by, oh gosh, who is it?
Alan Cummings, right?
Yes, Alan Cummings, who just really feels like he kind of was born for that. I don't know.
Had Marvel stuff come out earlier, he probably would have had the role of Loki.
I think so. I definitely think so. I always think about how
I think so too.
I always think about how Alan Cummings has like the line that goes the fucking hardest in Spy Kids.
No, that's not him. That's Steve Buscemi.
Not Alan Cummings. Oh my god, they look so similar.
No, they don't!
Yeah, they do. In my brain, they do. Grooming.
What is wrong with you? Completely different human with completely different bone structure.
Different human.
Different movie even. Yeah, Alan Cummings' character shows up for like 2 seconds in Spy Kids 2. Like that's it. He's like on a phone call with the kids. And that's it. No, it's like
okay, so he is in Spy Kids 2.
He's there for like 2 seconds because it's like he had his redemption arc after the first movie and everything, and he's like on good terms with the kids.
I'm literally just mixing up villains, that's all. I'm literally just mixing up Spy Kids villains.
Floop and the mad scientist from the sequel. Yeah, apparently to Meowtroid, those are both the same. They look exactly the same.
I'm sorry. I mixed up Floop.
Flamboyant children's show host Floop. Exactly the same as, like, stereotypical mad scientist boy.
Yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, like, whatever.
I forgot that Tony Shalhoub was in Spy Kids. How did I forget that?
Yeah, and he was in all 3 of them.
Yes, he was. The latest thing that I had seen him in was, Tony Shalhoub specifically, was, what was it called?
Monk?
No, not Monk. I did watch a lot of Monk. I did.
Go to the palace and activate the
What's that?
oracle to the screens that I might remedy this.
What is that show called? Marvelous Mrs. Maisel.
Never seen it.
It's a weird show. I have no way of describing. It's a show about a lady who's a comedian in the 50s to 60s. And she's like, that, and like already that's a premise that's just kind of wild because like the idea of a stand-up comedian woman in that time period at all is crazy.
That's fantasy.
But also like she's divorced, and being divorced in that time period
Was also
absolutely
like, no.
wild. But she still calls herself Mrs. Maisel. Like, I don't know. It was wild, very wild.
Like, yeah, no, that's not.
I mean, she's like, it's about like a divorced Jewish woman, like like in the 1950s. So like, really crazy premise for like a character in general, because like very stigmatized kind of person in that time period. But like, yeah.
That actually reminds me. That actually reminds me of like, I used to watch a lot of behind the scenes features like on my Disney DVDs as a kid. And there was one for Atlantis where they were like, okay, we did not go for like very realistic stuff because, for example, the mechanic, where it's like 1, female mechanic, 2, young female mechanic back in that time, was unheard of. But it's like,
she's such a cute character.
yeah, it was like, but fun character. But it was just, I remember that where it's like they especially would not have that, but they were like, but we made her like that anyway. Whatever.
Whatever. She's cute.
Oh, much worse than they.
Man, I need to rewatch that movie actually.
We were talking about that earlier because of like Disney movie sequels and everything, and how the sequel for that is basically just, hey, here's...
I forgot that it even had a sequel.
Here's like a couple of episodes to a potential show. We're gonna release it like on a single thing. We're gonna mash them together and release that as a movie.
Listen,
which is what they did with Moana. Like,
Milo has big trans guy energy.
Without the living
Yeah.
current, we will be unable to fight
Yeah.
Sorak's magic.
Yeah.
And the
He
resistance
like super does.
I think it's a hot babe girlfriend.
Specifically pathetic trans guy, which couldn't be me.
No, you're cool.
Not cool. I don't wear nerd glasses usually.
four corners looking for the Pharaoh. If they find him first, all will be lost.
You don't look like baby Kraken.
I don't look like baby Kraken specifically because I look like regular Kraken because we're the same age.
No, you look like the pre-evolution.
Look like a... Excuse me.
like the kind of like what is it? Dratini and Dragonair, or it's just like slightly bigger. Like,
oh, he is taller than me. I will say that. He is much taller than me. Mr. Magoo's.
What? Now you're just insulting Meowtroid.
That's alright. I can be insulted.
No, you can't. Shoot that person now.
Shoot Moofy.
Wake up, cyber kids, wake up.
There's somebody on Blue Sky Your Mutuals with us. There's a lot of fan art of Atlantis. The art style is very pretty.
Yeah, I always really liked the art style. I thought it was fun having... See, I always thought it was really fun when Disney decided to bring on different artists to come in and influence the style. Yeah, Mike Mignola for Atlantis, and then it was like Gerald Scarfe, who was the person who did the art for Pink Floyd's The Wall for Hercules. I thought it was really fun when they did stuff like that, because then their movies had a
I liked when they decided to do
style.
like I liked when they decided to do like kind of different stuff. Like, all right, I will say that Atlantis and Treasure Planet, not really necessarily like they're fun movies. Don't get me wrong,
but they're not necessarily,
like,
I would
memorable.
say, good.
Yeah, they're not really like that good. But they have a lot of enjoyable things in it, and one of the enjoyable things is definitely the art style and the like a lot of the like fantasy concepts that they had in those movies were really, really cool.
I mean, because it felt like they tried something.
Yeah.
Like Kingdom for Netflix or anyone to make Amazing Screw on Head series. I was so devastated when it's like that show never got picked up by Sci-Fi. I was so upset about that.
Emperor Zombie.
Yeah, from Amazing Screw on Head. It was a cartoon from Mike Mignola, and they had one, like they had their pilot on Sci-Fi Channel, and then it never happened.
Crazy.
And it was every bit as goofy as you would think from that title. I also
racist.
Like...
It is less racist. I mean, it's still, well, there's still some problems, though.
Yeah. Niles was
Atlantis
Emperor
is-
Zombie. It was awesome. Yeah. And on top of it, part of like a trope that I like is just kidnaps the hero's girlfriend, turns her into a vampire for like laughs. Basically, they're just like, yeah, my girlfriend now.
I was gonna say Atlantis is less Avatar. It's way more, to me, it's way more Road to El Dorado. Like, those two movies are very similar.
They
in
came out around
premise.
the same time too.
They did too, yeah.
And in both cases got the hot local woman.
Hot local woman, yeah.
The hot brown-skinned local woman.
Haven't seen Road to El Dorado?
Yes, Ian Jackson.
Road to El Dorado, it's funny.
It's pretty fun. Yeah, Road to El Dorado is a fun movie. It's also got some issues of the weirdness with, like, you know, the
Well, white
South
savior kind
a little
of.
bit white saviory. Yeah, like it's got some things.
It got
going
more
on with it.
interesting as an adult when I learned about it being a parody or like callback to like the old Road 2 movies.
Yeah.
Which was an entire genre where the movie got more interesting when I found out about that. I was like, oh, that's why the movie is the way it is. Like
the way it is, yeah. You know what's funny to me is that, like, what was with DreamWorks specifically in that time period having like
being
weirdness
horny,
or not just DreamWorks actually, Disney too, with like specifically like indigenous cultures at the time period, because then Spirit also existed, and that was a movie that, from what I can tell, is like on the one hand problems, on the other hand still better than
yeah, like
honest.
like when you sit there, it was like, yeah, okay, so you had South American with Emperor's New Groove and Road to El Dorado.
Road to El Dorado.
And then you had Native American with Brother Bear and Spirit.
It was what I was thinking of. Yeah, specifically,
but
I was
like
not thinking
really short, one after the other.
Yeah. Like it was just like that time period. Well, as far as 2D animated DreamWorks films goes, Prince of Egypt is still.
I genuinely love that movie.
That movie is genuinely.
It was another case too of like living in the Middle East and being like, yo,
it actually feels
looking like what people look like.
Prince of Egypt was one of the few movies where I was like, this feels like they fucking cared about the cultures that they were trying to portray.
Now I want to rewatch that movie.
Me too. Prince of Egypt is really good.
It's really good. It's like a good movie even if you're not religious.
Yes.
For like anything that even involves that story, it's just a good movie.
very, very pretty movie too. It makes you feel really like genuinely emotional. I don't know. Like, it is a very emotional movie.
Fighter jet, yeah.
Fighter jet. Like, immediately pans over to Cocomelon. Oh, yeah. The fucking Balrog falling out of the fucking sky. Sorry, it looks like it looks like the
Ralph
from
Bakshi Balrog, I guess.
Yes. That's what I was thinking. It looks like Ralph Bakshi. It all comes back around to Ralph Bakshi in the end.
I remembered. Oh, I talked over it. Hold on. It's important.
You have to go back.
Yeah.
It's important. My ghouls!
My creatures! My ghouls! Why have you forsaken me?
Sun is asleep. It is time.
My ghouls!
My ghouls! My slimes! My slimes!
We are here.
Here we are.
I want the Dragon Quest slime controller so bad.
I want
genuinely
a minion in Final Fantasy XIV of the Dragon Quest slime.
Why didn't they do that?
I don't know. I want it.
I feel like they should do another Dragon Quest thing, but just more
stuff.
More stuff, because it's like I feel like it deserves that given how old it is.
Brainixy, yeah. Koriyama deserves.
Yeah, especially after that, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I feel like they should bring that back and do something more, because when I heard there was a Dragon Quest thing, even not having ever played Dragon Quest, I thought like, oh cool, you know, there's gonna be stuff, and then not much at all.
The dimensions breached.
What kind of background should I do?
If we cannot do it through magic.
I don't know. I'm not good at backgrounds.
Neither am I.
You should put the Nameless King.
Okay.
Copy paste him back there.
No.
If I deviate the subgamma and invert the
Forgot to mention the one good part of Toonstruck, by the way, which was Christopher Lloyd making eyes at a cat.
The cat lady, yeah. That's basically been Tomato
Mario's
Grandpa's picture for ever since that
like,
stream.
Like, at this point, like 8 years. At this point, like I know what Mario looks like. Like I have seen videos and photos of what he looks like. But in my brain, I still picture him as Christopher Lloyd. Oh, good. It does look like Nameless King is pogging at her now.
Yeah. There, you like it?
Yeah, perfect background. I'm so good at backgrounds.
So that's going to be in my game, right? When he pulls out the wallet and he sees that picture.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
If it's supposed to be like a portrait, I guess my brain always kind of goes to, I don't know, is there like a Princess Peach portrait that we could...
Yeah, I guess I could look through all of that. Oh gosh, the episode where the main kid's mom ends up in Cyberland.
All fucking AI. That's all I've found. I meant to find Princess Peach portrait.
Hey, remember when someone was like, haha, leaked Rosalina art from the movie, and then it was just AI?
AI. Constantly.
For math, complete any unfinished classwork from today and do page 1 through 25.
It's all I'm seeing is fucking AI. I hate the internet. The internet's ruined.
It is.
Disney tried to convince an archaeologist to lie that Atlantis was real instead of a Platonic thought experiment for the movie. That's wild.
Prepared to identify.
That's the other thing too that gets me constantly is that it's not even a thought experiment per se. It's just that Plato
Don't forget.
Plato was really into coming up with like stories, I guess,
What will you be writing about?
in terms of building his philosophies.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, obviously Atlantis wasn't real, but
I
like...
feel like I should ink this picture of him.
I really like how pouty he looks. But I really like that dragon version of him a lot. The fucking spider.
Yeah, my spider guy. I feel like I should bring the spider guy back just as a character to draw because he sucks. He sucks so much.
I love his sunglasses.
Well, yeah, because my friend, the characters he had, the spider character he had, put on glasses to hide like the spider eyes, had like a prosthetic nose, prosthetic ears, a whole bunch of stuff to try and look human, to just blend in, and he was a predator and everything.
It looks like in comparison, this guy looks like a fucking loser in like
yeah,
the best
that was the thing. He basically thought I blend in perfectly. He did not.
Reminds me of an ogre face spider. He's based on an assassin spider, but like they do look quite similar in terms of like weird face.
But it's like, yeah, he just said there, he's like, I blend in perfectly, and everyone's just like, what? Why do you look like that?
Why do you look like
Why do you look like that? And of course, the way he talked, he sounded like he had like a potato in his mouth.
How is Talasria winning a game that isn't even happening?
I don't know. Yeah, wait a minute. What happened to my
access codes?
What happened to my avatars?
Did you hide them on another layer?
I think I did. Yeah, there they are.
Talasriel's been jumping and winning this entire time.
Toys like
I was like, I know something looks wrong. I guess I'm tired.
Kyle gets home.
Bro, I guess I'm tired. I guess I'm tired.
Brnya.
I really do gotta design, like, draw a proper thing for the spider lady.
My friend was talking to me today about how Enkidu in Fate specifically does not look accurate whatsoever to Enkidu because of the fact that
Not a green chicken.
A, not a green chicken. B, not hairy. Versus Enkidu in the lore, the myth, the legend. Enkidu was like the hairiest man alive.
Basically a furry.
Enkidu was... I, honest to God, always kind of pictured him as kind of like... like, almost like a wolf man. Of just how hairy they describe him in the mythology.
Oh my gosh, this part.
I really just love that the gods decided to make Gilgamesh a best friend. / lover. What the... They really just threw that dummy of that child off that fucking
No,
cliff.
of that woman.
Oh, that woman! Oh my god.
She got teleported and just...
Is this some sort of game?
I really find it so funny how the cyber world looks like the regular world, but just more brown.
More brown, lots of hay.
I'm a human being and deserve to be
Mac and me, wait, don't say that.
Yeah, that was very Mac and me, to be fair.
Don't bring up Mac and me.
But yeah, I need to design the spider lady proper. I decided on some underboob, because of course.
Of course. Some, the underboob that made me convinced that Dungeon Meshi was really horny.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I had to sit there and scream that no, it's not horny. It's not horny. I promise it's not horny. I promise.
You wanted them programmed to do everything except outrun you.
I love how you caveated that with, okay, this is gonna sound really bad, but I promise it's not. Like,
well, because what some people, when they're like, my thing isn't horny, it's not horny, and it's like the horniest thing.
The horniest thing. I don't know. Literally all I had ever seen of Dungeon Meshi online, all I saw was like porn, like 100%. Like
I'm here to help you.
and people. It is a little horny, but like
This game is like a nightmare.
We don't have time.
It's a little horny, but like
in the way that like
horny in a way that like a woman would draw. I feel.
Yeah, well, it's horny. Like Dungeon Meshi. Here's the thing: people don't really write or draw about Dungeon Meshi in the way that I feel like the show is actually about. If that makes sense. Like they write and draw about it as if it were about like a bunch of people. I don't know, wanting to bang each other, and they are also weirdly.
They write it like it's a sex pollen anime.
Yes, it does. It's a lot of art of that is what I see. And it was just weird to me because I was like, this is not. Nobody pitched it to me the way that I would have pitched it to me. The way that I would pitch Dungeon Meshi is that it reads to me. It reads slash like watch like I watched Dungeon Meshi. I have not read it yet. I kind of do need to.
Yeah, please.
I need to read it, honestly.
You gotta see my favorite character. He sucks.
It's gonna. Seen some panels of him, and he is very good. Okay, Cass, you're right. It really did feel to me like people were making it out to be like a monster fucker, like type of manga slash anime, and not a monster eating.
Cute bit of Laios talking about milking a minotaur.
Literally, like people would just talk about that and make fun of that all the time. Also, Emery's been muted a while. I don't know if
he has, yeah.
Forgotten that he's.
I'm here.
Oh, you're there. Okay, I just wasn't sure if you remembered.
I'm here.
The way that I would pitch Dungeon Meshi, or at least the way that it feels like to me, it feels like a jokey Dungeons and Dragons campaign that became more serious as it went on, if that makes sense. Like, it feels like an
adventure zone, if you may.
It really, really feels like the Adventure Zone. Like, it genuinely does. Of just, like, you know, starts out really, like, goofy, jokey, not taking itself seriously whatsoever. And then, as it goes on, the lore starts actually, like, being built and around it. And it's like, oh, there's, like, actual lore happening here. But it's, like, lore that feels like it's retroactively built around a joke.
I still think about the very first episode of Adventure Zone where it's like saying one of the fantasy names and it's like, I'm not feeling this. Okay, fine. Barry Blue Jeans is his name.
Barry Blue Jeans. That's how you were introduced to it? As a nature doc or as the Adventure Zone?
No, I'm not okay. My mom cleaned my room.
I think the ending of Dungeon Meshi is pretty cute.
An unauthorized woman entered the light realm.
But I'm not going to get into it.
Fair enough. Oh, what
I'm not going to get into it at all, actually. I feel like people should check it out.
You were introduced to it as, like, the Adventure Zone. I'm glad that other people had to introduce to them the proper way, instead of me, who had to grit my teeth and go, fine, I guess I'll give it a shot.
It was literally like you were in the middle of playing...
We were playing Shadow of the Erdtree. I was in the middle of Shadow of the Erdtree DLC content, running around in circles, and you were just like trying your hardest to convince me to watch Dungeon.
Well, it's like when I showed my parents Dandadan, and it's like that first episode is rough.
Yeah.
And my mom turned to me like, "What are we watching?" And then I'm like, "I promise it's not all like this. Like this is the worst it ever gets."
A D&D campaign, but animated. It definitely feels like an animated D&D campaign, and in a way that I really, really enjoy. And I will say that Senshi, genuinely my favorite character. Like, I adore him. What a good boy. I do kind of like Thistle too, but just because it's like, oh, an unhinged twink. How quaint. Yeah, another
He's
one
just
of them.
a little guy.
He's just a little guy. Just a little unhinged little guy.
Zeiss, you bumbling fool! What are you still doing here? You need to alert the city of my wedding plans.
He kidnapped.
Time for me to go to bed. Oh my god.
Honestly, I think I might call it anyway. Because
Chilchuk also is very good. I do like Chilchuk. a lot.
I like the cast a lot. They're fun.
All of the cast. I mean, I honest to God, I didn't like Laios before I started watching Dungeon Meshi, and then I ended up liking him. If that makes sense.
And I feel like Laios only gets better over time. Like,
yes, I agree.
But my favorite character is
that awful
the furry. Basically, my favorite character is the furry, not the cat in the group, but an actual big furry, and he sucks.
The actual big lion jerk. Who again, I've only seen like panels of him, and every panel I've seen of him, he's such an asshole, and I love him.
One of my favorite panels is just one where it's like he's facing Laios, and he's like, "Are you a complete idiot?" For a very good reason, but it's just like, you a complete idiot. But when I went to TwitchCon, actually someone had a hair clip, was selling like a few really cute hair clips. One of them was a fat cat one, so of course I got that. And they had a cute fat cat pin, but they also had a winged lion hair clip, and I just immediately like, oh my gosh, I want that. And they were like, you're like the first person who actually recognized the character.
Yeah, because he's not in the anime yet.
Yeah, he's not in the anime yet, and it's like, that's fair, but it was...
but he's not, like, really in it yet, yeah.
Yeah, he's mentioned as, like, you gotta go look for him.
Valerie.
The Winged Lion feels like a character out of, like, the Elden Ring gag manga. It's really what
honestly, he feels
like
he... It's like if Sarash showed up and just...
It's like if
yes! As an actual character.
If Sarash showed up in the Elden Ring gag manga, that is what...
and could talk and everything, I feel like that is what he would be like.
Yes.
After all, the wedding
Anyway.
until tomorrow.
No, this is what we did today. I'll figure out a background.
What, Nameless King too good for you? Or not good enough for you? You're too good for him?
Wait, what?
You're too good for the Nameless King background?
Oh, yeah, I am, actually.
And if Zorak is not
Whatever. Maybe I should make that into an emote. Top head.
The top one is killing me. We're gonna be the only people who know who he is.
The side view too. It's like one of those unflattering like incel pictures where it's like, this is someone with a really bad face that's not going to get any women.
Yeah, the like zero chin kind of.
Yes. The manga for Dungeon Meshi is the perfect length. Doesn't feel like it was arbitrarily extended like One Piece feels. I mean, it like completely different vibe, but yeah. It ends when I feel like it should end. Like it ends at the right moment.
I appreciate that genuinely.
Like it made me sad when I didn't have any more to read, but it was like, it feels like this is where it should end. And honestly, I would be really happy if
to get into that kind of mindset though, of just like, I'm gonna make a thing that is going to end.
I mean that's what I like. Okay, Dorohedoro has a rough end. I feel like it's rushed at a certain point, but she was also kind of always under the threat of like, again, having her like her stuff canceled or like the magazine ending and everything, because that happened before. So it feels like it's a pretty rushed ending. However, I'm glad that it wasn't stretched out longer than it was. But now I forgot what I was talking about. The thing about Dungeon Meshi that I would really like is if she did something else in that kind of setting, because I really like her fantasy world building.
Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. I was watching Cyber Kids for a second there. Unfortunate mistake on my part. I was looking between the wizard and the princess lady there, and all I could think of was Merlin's Shop of...
Yeah, it's very Merlin's Shop of Mystical Wonders.
Yeah, like I was genuinely like baffled, just like, what is it?
So this is an episode.
MST3K.
This is an episode where the main the main kid's mom ends up in Cyberworld, and then she immediately ends up kidnapped by the villains, and the main villain Zorak is like yo, hotted woman, I'm going to marry you.
Wow.
Just like all my fan fiction. And so they have to save her.
That really does feel like a fan fiction.
They have to save her. He liked it because she was feisty and everything. And yeah.
Oh my.
And then he was like, we're going to have so many babies. And she was immediately like, no. There's literally a bit there where it's like, being a queen doesn't sound so bad. And then it hits her that it's like, oh yeah, he also brought up kids. And she's like, heck no, I'm out of here.
Isn't the queen just an older, fatter
princess? Okay, I'm going to end here. Oh, perfect. Yokai Watch music.
Perfect.
So tomorrow we're doing some more Final Fantasy 14 with Bob Vids, who just finished Heaven. Oh no!
Be courteous.
What a terrible time for.
Thank you for the raid, but I was literally just ending. But thank you so much. Thank you for the raid, JJ Tumbleweed.
Well, now you have
all
to
the
go for
Neko arcs are dying.
Now you have to go for another 2 hours.
Oh no! Yokai Watch music. Yes, Yokai Watch is one of my favorite.
The second time. No. Oh no!
Yokai Watch is one of my favorite series. It's my good series, my baby series. You read when someone was ending again. Yeah. It happens. I know. But thank you for the follow. Also,
listen. It's okay.
You
get to see the results of the stream.
Yeah, you get to see the results. I was starting to ink this thing too. Maybe next time I'll work on this. I don't know. But I have a bunch of world. I have a bunch of like world building stuff I'm trying to work on for a thing.
We gotta do an actual like draw pile thing, a draw pile session sometime. So that people can see my terrible art on top of
your score art. Let me see to raid. Who do I raid actually? Yeah, I was saying that love the style. Thank you. Tomorrow I'm joining my friend Bob Vids on streaming Final Fantasy 14. He just finished Heaven's Word, so now we're going to be doing patch content, maybe some raid stuff. I don't know.
We're going to drag him into Alexander raids. That's absolutely what we're going to do. There's no question about it.
It's cool. Like, okay, they're not all winners, but it's fun.
The last one is like the best one by far.
The last one is the reason why I'm like, people have to play the raids because it's genuinely a very good raid.
We can also finally get him into the Maki raids, the Alliance raids too.
True.
Which are also very fun.
Yeah. Well,
anyway.
I don't like the first fight of Dunscaith. That one's bad.
It's bad.
It's bad. Anytime that shows up in the roulette, I'm like, can I like not actually?
Anytime that one shows up, literally half the raid dies immediately.
Yes, well, absolutely, and that's me included. Like, I know the mechanics, but I die anyway. Anyway, I'm gonna raid Vapor, who is, again, playing Dead by Daylight for some...
ungodly reason.
Yeah, what's wrong with him? I'm gonna raid... and I'll see everyone tomorrow. Well, everyone. If you want to show up.
Everyone.
Of course. But first.
Bobby, I want you to meet my colleague, Dr. Hamilton.
And I'd like you to get the fuck out of here.
It's all
Get out of here!